Alright, I'm gonna start recording. Hopefully that's good enough. And then I have a work thing I need to finish up, but I'm able to play at the same time. I just have to test this out. It might be slightly distracted.
Well, that gives us plenty of time to do all the mumbo jumbo stuff. So let's have everyone roll a D100. And actually, whoa. Hold on a second, Paul. Let's go to Fate Chip voting and put in what everyone thought of.
Got a little excited there.
Yeah.
Have to go look
Yeah.
back at notes.
I don't have my
I know what
notes
I'm
on
doing.
this computer.
I don't know who to vote for. There was so much good RP today. In general, the chip voting.
Hell
I know
yeah.
who I'm doing.
I don't have.
Is my audio any better, or am I still kind of breaking up a bit?
Oh, that's perfect.
You're sounding
Oh,
awesome.
good. Sweet. I disconnected. For some reason, Discord decided to try to do my mic through my headphones too. And so I just swapped it to my computer's mic and my headphones for audio.
Alright, what happened last time? I don't have access to my notes. Let's see.
Well, I guess we could do a recap real quick and then we can do it.
Sure.
Rob, do you want to do the recap? Rob is not there. Rob is a meat popsicle. Oh, so last game was the trip from Sweetwater to
Jackalope.
Sidestep, and that's where the Jackalope was taking place, and all that fun stuff. Did I not do a? Oh, I did. Okay. You know what? How about this? How about I do the recap here?
Were you yelling at me, by the way?
I was to do
Sorry.
the recap, but I'm going to go ahead and do the recap. So,
You know what? How about you do the recap?
all right. So, when last we played, the posse had set out from Briar Ranch, and all of a sudden, there was a string of bad luck. Things like horses stepping on nails, or members getting tangled up in hornets' nests, or saddlebag straps breaking, and then, of course, other misfortunes that happened throughout the day. When you arrived at the Wary Wanderer, you found that the inn's completely full. Bad luck for you guys. There was a kitchen fire that ruined the food, and you find that other travelers were sharing similar stories about bad luck. You decide to camp outside with the other travelers. You find that sleep was restless, and you all woke up exhausted. During the next day travels, more bad luck strikes. You find that the horses got spooked. There was pollen and dust clouds that were blurring vision and breathing, causing a bunch of allergies. You found that saddle straps at this point were coming undone, and Silas was nowhere to be found during all of this. Friend, of all people, spots the jackalope, and Estella and Friend both recognize it as a phase spirit. Once you arrive at the Silver Horseshoe, it feels like a breath of fresh air as all your luck returns to you. The atmosphere immediately improves. You find that the innkeeper explains that the Silver Horseshoe above the door wards off malicious spirits. Um, Silas is still nowhere to be found at first, but Estella finds that he's angrily pawing at a patch of grass. The party uncovers 3 four-leaf clovers where he was cawing and pointing at his beak. And then, of course, Silas resumed his unusually unsettling demeanor. You eventually find the jackalope, where Joe gives chase and leaps from her horse and tackles it, even with the bad luck roll, which was insane. The jackalope speaks to you all telepathically and expresses dismay at being captured. But due to being caught, he owes Joe a boon. Joe asks about her mother, and the jackalope explains that the hanged man, or Mr. Crossroads as some call him, has her mother. He shares other details about the Fae, including things like etiquette and dangers and whatnot. When Estella asks about Goodnight Moon, the jackalope shows visible concern. The jackalope reveals that he's searching for Goodnight Moon's agent, who also goes by the name of the Guest Without Blinking, or the Mouth-Eyed Messenger. Silas flaps his wings and caws loudly, interrupting the conversation. The jackalope cuts off with telepathy, then bows respectfully for Silas. When Wells uses it to detect thoughts, he senses that the jackalope's emotions are of reverence, then of fear, then of acceptance, and then complete obedience. It plane shifts and vanishes into the Feywild, and Estella apologizes for her bird. The posse resumes their journey towards Sidestep, and no further bad encounters take place. Once at Sidestep, you all find that Skip has given you some direction on what's going to happen. You make your purchases, and then you start making your way out towards the bayou. Now is a good time to put all of your votes into the fate chip voting. I'm going to do mine real quick.
Hmm.
All right. And while everyone's finishing up their voting, is the music just fine? I guess you guys can adjust the music on your ends.
We can also do it.
I'm digging it. Yep.
So, okay, cool. Cool. All right, everyone. In 3, 2, 1, enter your voting. We will, of course, wait for Tilly. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow.
Court because he hurts people.
I was like, that line. That's such a good ass
Court
line.
is Batman. Hurt
All
people,
right.
hurt people.
So we've got
Exactly.
2 for Joe, 2 for Estella. What I want you guys to do now is,
Like,
let's see here.
We all get.
I am actually going to allow Joe and Estella to both get an extra coin. And then Estella will get the DM coin. So Estella is going to roll 3 times. Joe will roll twice, and everyone else will roll once.
what a benevolent DM.
Well, you know,
For
it's
now.
not necessarily a good thing for you
He's
guys.
just like, you'll need these.
You'll need these.
Yep. We also gotta resupply our stocks after all that bad luck.
I know.
48.
I got 69.
Hey, nice.
Smart.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. All right, so real quick, let me move this around.
We're
let
putting
me
in our
know
own,
what
right?
everyone gets. Um,
Putting in our
yeah,
own.
put it in yourselves, please. With the exception of Tilly, who can't do that. Tilly, do you want us to roll for you, or do you have access to the roller? Oh, actually, no, she does have access. Okay.
Just having tech issues.
Oh, you're totally fine. Yeah, it looks like Tilly got a 73 and an 83. And Tilly, roll one more time, please, if you can.
You got a 37 also.
Oh, 37. Oh, okay. Wait, where's the 37 at?
In between the 73 and the 83, at least on mine.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, Lucrezia just broke it for a second, but there it is in the middle.
I see. So the 37 is a white. So I will add the white. And the 83 is a blue. So I will add a blue. And the 73 is a green. All right. Fun stuff. Has everyone updated their sheet?
Yeah.
Okay. Let us take a brief moment here while I get this set up for everyone. Oh my gosh, that's so weird looking. What the heck? I don't like it. I don't have to like it. Ugh. Okay, let's move that there.
I
Perfect.
think this is mostly relevant to Joe, but did we long rest at this point?
Yes, you will have long rested. I will tell you that long resting and short resting and all that fun stuff is going to be very relevant relatively soon. So the rule being, once we get into a new chapter, so right now we're in chapter 1, the Carbine Saga. Once you get into the new chapter, keep in mind that when you're traveling in the wilderness, you cannot get a long rest out while you're out in the wilderness. It is just going to be too dangerous. Likewise, if you were in the middle of a dungeon, you can't get a long rest. So just keep that in mind. Okay. Let's go ahead and dive in. Now, for 4 days, your journey rolls through the golden sprawl of the ranch lands. Amber grasses swing in the wind, herds of cattle dot in the hills, and the scattering ranch houses flanked by weathered barns and post fences. Heck, everywhere you go, folk tip their hats or offer a wave. You're given warm bread, hard cider, and places to sleep in barns, bunkhouses, or even spare guest rooms. These people may not be the soldiers that the Union boasts to have, or even soldiers like the gang members of the Cold Iron Gang, but they talk like they're ready for war. When the call comes, one rancher explained, we'll ride. No goblin, no gang, no damn Cold Iron bastard's gonna take our land. It looks like Deputy Calloway's name carries a lot of weight out here. Folks recognize your badges and shake your hands. By the time that you reach the swamp's edge, there's no doubt. You definitely got allies in the plains and the ranch lands. But now, things are about to get a lot wetter. The swamp rises like a curtain of moss and fog. And there, nestled at the cusp of land and muck, sits a place called the Gluttonous Sow Trading Post. It's a riot of pink paint, pig-themed signs, and goblin murals. There's a giant wooden pig's head that juts out from the roof on the general store, mouth wide open, tongue lolling in painted glee. Murals show goblins nursing piglets with loving care, and then carving them up with equal enthusiasm. Even the cobblestones have little pig noses carved into them. There's a bar sign that reads "The Gilded Snout." A butcher stand advertises "Hog Strami on Rye." Really, gator free. Everything here squeals pig. And leaning against a pink and copper post outside the general store is Deputy Ozzy Muckfin. He's a tall, lean lizard folk, scales glistening, cigarettes smoldering between his teeth. He snuffs it out with the claw as you approach, and he looks as sharp as ever. But there are some dark circles beneath his eyes. Well now, ain't this a sight for sore eyes? Been damn near a month since Ash Point, huh? I figured you would have gotten yourself killed by now. Or famous. Or maybe both. And he walks over to Liggy and bends down and gives him a big hug.
Ozzy, and I reciprocate. Pull him in.
Oh, little Lig, boy, you are still too skinny. You are not eating right, are you? You need lots more meat, I think.
It just burns right out of me, man. I'm like a furnace in here. I can keep eating.
Well, maybe it is because of your pets. They are eating well as well. They are a lot bigger than last time I saw them. Goodness. How do you keep up with all of them? Wait, and who is this fellow? And he points over to Bait. You got
this is my
yourself
new
a bullet?
expedition. That would be great.
This is good. This is good. And he looks to the rest of you and he nods his approval and says, I see you all have agreed to skip Calder's, Calder skips badges. You have collected them, yes? Honorary deputy. This is good. And you will follow? You will, how you say, risk everything with the Union?
Well, I don't know if you remember, but out here in the swamp, Union doesn't mean too much aside from what they can offer. And I was never that attached to begin with.
You
I
say
can't
this.
speak for the rest of my group, though.
You say this, but there are families inside Swamp who rely on Union marks. You know all the families. Have you told your friends here what they are about to go up against?
You know, I gave them a general overview of some of the families here, but it's hard to really, how would you say that, articulate the nature of our friends up in the bayou.
What Liggy doesn't tell you is he come from royalty. The Vern family famous around these parts. I think you all should know that you are in the presence of a prince. And he bows mockingly before Liggy.
What?
It is true.
Is he
Don't do
serious?
that. They kick him in the tail.
True. Well, it's not true in the sense of Union. Well, old Union times. He is not a monarchist or anything, but he comes from a very prestigious family out here. The Verns. Well, Globicchio, a good friend of mine and Liggy's pa, he is famous for taming. Well, and he points over to Leather for taming wyverns. He has a flight of 8 of them now. It is pretty remarkable. Well, I recommend that we getting some rest from your journeys. I think tomorrow we should probably go. Matucket is Matucket has called all of the families together, but she purposely left out Burns. So your pa was going to go, with guns a-blazing, but I told him to calm himself. And that we will take care of things. And since you are the law now, well, you can take care of things with me.
Have they invited the law to this meeting?
They have not, but the law goes where the law goes. And we go there. So
I'm sure we're awaiting a warm welcome.
what is common definition of warm welcome? I think this is how you say social bloodbath is what this will be. Not
Hey,
social bloodbath.
nothing like throwing a few fists to heat up the body. That's what I meant by
Right, you fists. You know that is usually how Burns look at things: is fists first and words later. Yep, you're hanging out with too many wyverns, I think. Well, how about this? I have some more business that I need to take care of. Some letters have come in that I need to address before we head out tomorrow, so I will go and do this. How about I show you round to where you stay, and he will take you around town. So I am going, and as he's going around town, he's going to kind of explain a little bit about the politics of the bayou. And if you guys look into the Carbon County page, I am going to open up one of the private channels for everyone. And you can learn a little bit more about the bayou. And on top of that, we are also going to open up the Maracate Bayou channels.
How far away is the ranch from here?
It is about a day and a half. Well,
Okay.
it's about a 30-minute fly to out here, but about a day and a half by horseback. Oh, I take that back. It would be about a 6-hour ride, but it's about a day and a half if you walk.
Okay.
So, and
How do
we're
you
at the
pronounce-
trading post right now.
That is correct.
How do you pronounce this again?
The Maracate.
Maracage.
Yep.
Okay.
And you can see a good old picture of the gluttonous style trading post there. Oh, it's terrible.
Oh, what the heck?
Gluttonous cell. I love that.
So, Ozzy will explain that the gluttonous style trading post is run by one of the families, well, the most wealthiest family in the area. I don't think Liggy, you didn't have much interactions with Bo and the Gautreau family, did you?
You know, I never interfaced much with the Trow. Most of my dealings were with the Tuckets, unfortunately, not necessarily in a positive light.
Well, the Gautreau family, they're like really the only human family in the bayou. They pretty much run all three of the ports and this trading post here. So they all money that comes through the bayou has to go through their hands first, basically. But most of the families are happy with it because, well, I don't mean to say anything bad or negative in a racist kind of way, but goblins tend to be poor with their money. Anyways, no judgment, Blicky. Now, from what I understand, Pawtucket has even invited them, and they've agreed to meet. So, I don't know. Anyways, I'll let you all get a little settled in here. If you have any questions, though, you know where to find me. I'll just be over here at the trading post, right here where it's the jail. And he makes his way. Oh my goodness. Good. Very angry dog right now. Hold on a second.
Where did he put bayou stuff?
Oh,
Not the
there's-
gluttonous sow, but the stuff about the families.
It's under the Carbon County.
Basic general information. Pretty much everyone in the bayou knows about this information.
Yeah, Carbon County. So I'm just trying to remind myself of all the families.
While you're looking at that, Joe will speak up real fast and say, before you go, do we have any in with these goblins? I don't. The ranchers had a staked interest in protecting Carbon, but this is even more insulated. I mean, are they even interested in siding with other goblins?
Well,
If he's fighting against goblins, technically.
the political situation here in the bayou is very interesting. It's kind of at a boiling point. The Tuckets and the Ferns have feuded for years. I would go as far as saying 40 years now. Not as old as, Carbine being in existence, but pretty old. It's been a good almost 3 generations. But the other family, they tend to stay out of that. Like the Joneses, they're an interesting lot. I would say that they're probably the most envious of all the other families. And they're also the people that me and the militia have a hard time. Like, we're always bringing them in for various things. However, their patriarch, Summerteeth Jones, he's what's Liggy? What's the term for a silver tongue person? Like someone who's more silver tongued than so? Is it a golden tongue? Is that how it is?
I suppose so.
Well,
I've heard Chief before. He's very charismatic.
He's like a platinum tongue, is what he is. Yeah.
Mm.
So, and I don't like him, but I guess the others do. Then you have the Turner family, and they're probably the number one supplier of pigs and spirits in all of the bayou. Now, all the families deal with pigs; they all do. That's the main export out of here. Well, pigs and liquor, especially moonshine. If you haven't had moonshine from the bayou, well, you are in for a treat. Usually, when one thinks of moonshine, they think, but this stuff is really strong and goes down really smooth. It's really remarkable stuff. They've made it into an art here in the bayou. But anyway, it is sweet nectar. I drink it all the time, but it doesn't have the same effect on a lizard folk than it does to you non-lizard folk. Anyways, but yeah, their patriarch Ulix Turner, he's a surly old suit. Surly old suit. He well, just don't get on his bad side. I almost think that he likes his pigs more than he likes everyone else in the world. The Lacroix family, they're actually, well, don't he kind of like leans in over to Joe and kind of like puts his hand up in front of his face away from Liggy and says, "Don't let Liggy find out, but Ophelia Lacroix, she's looking for Liggy, if you know what I mean." Kind of gives you an elbow. She's had a crush on that boy for, well, as long as I remember. Goodness.
Oh,
But
poor girl.
she also took over the family business when their pa died a couple summers ago. So yeah, it's Ophelia and her brother. She kind of runs the family, but she's also the leader of the Bayou militia. So yeah. Oh yeah, yes, Wells.
Above table.
Yes.
This is the same family as the Baron, correct? Isn't it Baron Lacroix?
It's Baron Lacroix.
Yeah.
So it's the same name. That is correct.
Ah, we're screwed.
Why didn't you
Yep.
think about that?
Right. I just.
Good catch.
Oh, thanks. Thanks.
But Ophelia, she's a good gal, and yeah, her and her brother kind of helped me out a lot up here, and her brother, well, after their father's death, well, kind of went mute, so you won't get anything out of him other than grunts and faces of displeasure. Golly, that leaves the Tuckets, and the Tuckets are probably the biggest clan around here. They've got the most people. And they're just well, just be careful around them. You know, you've got some of the smaller families, of course, but they all, how would you say it? They like a lip service. Is that the right term? Union common is so strange. He like starts speaking in Draconic, like, this is such a much more elegant uh, language, stupid Union common. And then he goes back to human common. Well, so yeah. Any other questions from you, Joe?
No, it sounds like we have our work cut out for us. We don't have many allies.
What's the
We're-
skivvy on Doffy?
What's that?
What?
What are the deets on Doffy and Mirabelle?
Oh, Mirabelle.
Or what's her name? The Tucket gal. Is it
Oh,
Mirabelle?
oh, no. You're thinking of the orphanage lady.
Uh,
No, it's Trixie.
Trixie.
Trixie
That's what it
Bell.
was.
Trixie Bell Tucker. Or kid. Well, rumor has it that your brother Doffy is he's up and let's see if I'm gonna use a big word. Hold on. Absconded? Is that the word I'm looking for? Has
I
up and
think
left.
so.
And it's causing a big stir. It's almost like this was the straw that broke the riding lizard's back, It's Ma took it when she found out, and this was 2-3 weeks ago. When she found out, she was livid. I mean, she sent some of her goons over to you to meet up with your pa, and your pa, he practically shot him out of there, threatening to release the wyverns, and they you'll rue the day and all that fun stuff, and that's when Ma Tucket sent out the word, and well, that word means that everyone's meeting up in a couple days. So what I say is, well, we can't leave it be. If we leave it be, then Ma Tucket might convince the other families to go after the Burns. And well, I don't know about you, Liggy, but I'm a friend of your pa. I need to make sure that he's okay. And honestly, I don't understand all the commotion. Like this whole feud started because, well, your pa declined the advances of Ma Tucket, and now look at her. She's harboring this feud like it's her firstborn child or something. I don't know.
So was this
You know-
simply?
What was that, Zeddy?
Is this simply a power play of the Tucket family trying to strong arm the other families to overthrow the influence that the Fern family has?
It could be. I mean, we are in a situation where I don't know if you put 2 and 2 together, or 1 and 2 plus 3 together, but Ophelia's uncle is the one causing all the trouble in Carbine. We also think that, Mr. Basil Lacroix, we think he was the one that, murdered his brother, but I can't find out the truth behind that. And Ophelia wants revenge. Of course, she's she's talked to all the families saying that we should do this. But it's Ma Tucket who convinced all the families not to. So if you're going to look for an ally, it might be Ophelia. And I'll tell you what, and again, he kind of like puts his hand over his mouth again to make sure Liggy can't hear. Ophelia, she's got a thing for Liggy, so. Gosh, when was the last time you saw Ophelia? It's been years, right? She's not that nerdy
I can't
looking
even
little girl.
remember. We were children, I think.
Yeah.
Ligarius,
She had it. Oh, what?
Ligarius, you may be, as they say, take one for the team for this one.
And Ozzy like looks up
I
at
understand
from
your
across,
intention.
and then he just like starts slapping his leg, like start laughing as hard as he can. Take one for the team. Oh, well, Liggy, I'll put that ball in your pocket there, your corner. Yeah, human languages are stupid.
Well, I suppose I'll think about it.
Yeah, she might be the one who has to think about it. Consider that.
Yeah, I suppose so. I come with a lot of baggage, as you can see.
You're such a fine,
My hand on.
you're such a fine, upstanding gentleman.
Nah, you are. I'm teasing.
Well, don't give him a big head. He's got too big of a head already.
Oh, I'm
Sometimes
Apparently,
I hear
Secret Prince.
Get on the head no more. Well, I got some paperwork to do, so if you need to gather up any supplies or anything, do so tonight. We'll leave first thing in the morning. Okay?
You know a good place to pick up smoke bombs there, Ozzy?
Smoke bomb. Not here. Not here at the trading post. But if you go down to the ports, I'm pretty positive they've got things like that.
How far is that from here?
Well, you can always ask your pa to see if he'll let you ride a wyvern.
Well, he's about 6 hours from here.
No, so it would be about a 6-hour boat ride to Port Porker. And you might find supplies there. But making your way back here is going to be about a day and a half.
Gosh, wish I had a big wyvern.
Well, you know where to get them. I'm sure your pa would love to see you.
We should probably visit him at some point while we're down here anyhow. When is that meeting again?
It's going to happen in about 2 days.
2 days.
So it'll take us a day to get over to, the Tucket domain, what they're calling it these days.
All right.
How much respect for the law do they have here?
It depends on the family. The Lacroix have, a lot of respect for the law. Same thing with the Turners, but the Jones, and of course the Burns, but the Joneses, it's hit or miss. And the Tuckets, not at all. Ma Tucket I think she secretly just wants to rule the bayou like it's her own little kingdom, but yeah, Glabikio wouldn't let that happen.
Did she ever tell you or complain about the time I lit her barn on fire?
You were like what? You were like 12?
I was 16.
Oh, okay.
There was that ranch hand that got caught up by that big group of mosquitoes.
Oh dear.
Was,
And just so you're aware, we might need to get some bug repellent. Definitely something to think about. It's getting to be late spring, and that's some serious skeeter time for sure.
Yeah,
I don't think you. And he looked at everyone but Licky, with like a serious face, like, no. You want to get bug spray. These skeeters, they're pretty terrible.
You can almost ride them. They're huge.
Some
Just saying.
goblins do ride them.
Maybe compared to
Oh,
you.
which goblins do that? I want to see that.
Well,
Wait, are you serious? They're that
They
big?
gotta teach me how.
Yes, we're being very serious. These are mosquitoes the size of, oh, what is that big dog? Mastiffs? They're the size of mastiffs.
All the ones I jumped on just bucked me off, so I never figured out how.
Yeah, well, you also have wyverns, so he points over to Liggy like, this guy. Come on. Jeez.
Trying to write this.
All right, well, I will be off. I will see you all in the morning. And he makes his way off.
Well,
So, you have a place to stay at the Gilded Snout, the bar slash the saloon slash inn. You've got a couple of like general stores in the area as well. When you kind of peruse their wares, it's goblin-sized equipment, but you do see like one of those old school pump spray bottles that says skeeter repellent. And they're asking for about 500 Union marks for one dose. And they claim that it lasts 24 hours.
we'll need a couple of these for sure. You might start like picking out a couple.
You're sure, Liggy, this
you
ain't
got,
some kind of scam?
What's in it?
So you got a goblin sitting behind the desk, and he hears the term scam, and he's like, "What? Oh, we don't do scams here. The trolls would kill me if I did a scam. This is genuine swine repellent for the skeeters, guaranteed. 24 hours or your money back. Well, 24 hours, not the money back part."
Yeah, sure.
What's in it?
Oh, goodness. Well, you've got a bunch of different chemicals and processes that is too elaborate for me to explain, but I think wyvern piss is in it and some other stuff. But yeah, it's good, I promise.
Mostly piss.
Skeeters don't like them wyverns.
Friend
Pass it
just
on.
That's why you
looks
definitely
at
need it. I haven't been home in a while. I might need it.
Friend just looks at Leather and is like, I don't get bug bites, but we do have a wyvern. Just
No.
leaves it there.
No.
So, like, Leather looks up to
We can
Friend.
make our own.
Leather looks up to Friend and does the curious dog look, and then looks to everyone else, and it's almost like they understand what's been happening or what's been said, because they immediately turn the other way and run. Like,
No, it was a joke. I apologize.
Bait just waddles over to Friend and just kind of nuzzles Bait now, or nuzzles Friend. Now I do want to point out that both Bait and Leather have grown in size. You've been with them for about a month now, and they're no longer house cat size. They are pretty much getting to be the size of a medium-sized dog at this point.
Okay.
All right.
Medium
I'm buying
size. Like
skeeter
They're
repellent.
they're the size of
Bug,
skeeters.
No, definitely not the size of a skeeter. No, about a fourth of the size of a skeeter. You think I'm joking? It's funny. But no, they would be the size of an Australian Shepherd, about that size.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
All right, I bought two.
You give it about maybe 2 more months, they'll be about the size of a Great Dane. They're getting big. All right.
Okay.
Anything that you guys would like to purchase, or anything that you guys would like to do while we're waiting? In fact, let's do this while you're in town, because the place is pretty busy. You've got a lot of traders. You'll note that the population's about 98% goblin, and about maybe 1% human, and maybe another percent of kobold or so. But they're not the red scale kobolds like you saw in Underneath the Sewers. These are green scaled kobolds. Let's have people, if you want to kind of listen in on conversations, you can by rolling a perception check. If you want, you don't have to. It's not a big deal.
Perception. While we're here, once we get to the bayou in the surrounding area, everyone will also notice like he's in his element. He's just super chill. He's like pointing at people and talking in Goblin, and like just perusing, and feels like super comfortable in this place.
To answer Estella, you can ask around for those 2 ingredients that you need for the ink. You can go ahead and make a persuasion check if you have access to that. For Lucrezia, over here, a dockhand who's sitting there at the river, loading up one of the barges that are going to be sent down to the port. He says he's talking to someone else as he's loading things up, and you kind of overhear him say, them tuckets, the tucket crates, they say shine on the label, but I ain't never seen nobody sipping it. It kind of smells like rusted nails and burnt hair, I swear. It ain't mash, it's something else. Something I don't think belongs in no bottle. Wells, you overhear there's a merchant that's sitting there in front of the gilded snout. You overhear him talking to a human. This goblin's talking to a human, and he says, "Old Ma Tucket, yeah, she used to be just some spoon-swinging moonshiner. kept the gators off her porch, that's for sure. Now she got plans, yeah, quiet plans, scheming ones. You ever seen a goblin thinking long term? Mm-hmm. That's how folk around here get fed to pigs, if you ask me." Friend, you let's see, what's the 11? You overhear a peddler. He's a goblin peddler. He's wiping sweat off of his brow, and he says, "I seen it. I swear. Pig comes strolling down the dock backwards. Hooves a clacking, tail a swaying. Like it had somewhere to be, I swear. Goblins just tip their hats like it was a Tuesday. That ain't right, man. That ain't right."
That ain't right, no.
Linky with the 20. You overhear one of the rancher's wives talking to another wife from one of the people in town. And she says, "Oh, Daffy Vern, yeah, that's Glabikio's firstborn is what I hear. Done run off with Trixie Belle Tucket. You believe that mess? Tucket's pride and joy off with the Vern. That girl had more suitors than flies on a boar's behind, but she picked him. My Tucket's been boiling ever since." And then Joe, with your 16, you overhear kind of similar in that area. You see there's a toothless swamp guide, goblin toothless swamp guide. He's grinning through his gums. He says, "My Tucket, well, she hate the Verns like gators hate dry land. Always has. Door go back when she was young. Well, she sweet talked that old Glabikio, and she laid it on thick, let me assure you. But he picked up another gal. Yeah, she's prettier and meaner than old. And of course, Ma Tucket ain't let that go. She been holding on to that grudge something fierce." And then
Who heard that information? Sorry.
That's Joe.
Okay.
that was Joe. And then Estella, with your persuasion, you ask around. You don't see any of those materials in the merchant stuff. But he does look to you and says, well, ma'am, what exactly you need these ingredients for? I might be able to rustle something up, but you got to go down to the port to find things like that. I'll give you time to reply there. So, with all that information, you guys make your way over to the inn, and you're served for dinner, of course. Now it looks like Ozzy is taking care of things, but when you all walk in, the goblin behind the bar, kind of astute. He's wearing like a red vest with a white shirt, and the white shirt's got a little bit of mud on it, but for the most part, he's pretty pristine and clean. And he's got his hair parted down the middle into a big giant swoop, and he's got a mustache that matches the swoop in his hair. And he looks all to you and says, well, visiting our parts around here. Come on in there, Liggy. Oh, I know you, but I guarantee you don't mean you do not know me. No, no, no. Ozzy had said that you'd be stopping by. Now, have you gone and seen your pa? Or you just coming in here before meeting up with your pa? Because one way is going to be a path to certain danger, and the other one's going to be a path to a nice, comfortable sleep.
Well, we came here first, but the plan is to go out there and meet him. Yeah. Who do I have the pleasure of taking the spot?
Well, you're talking to Zebethan. Well, good old Zeb is what they call me. But you know, Liggy, you're not supposed to be around here. I hear you got up and left about a month or two ago. Trying to find your own name is what what the ranch hands was saying. Now, I'm just curious, why are you coming back? Oh, I see now. And he starts pointing to all of your badges. Oh, now you the law. Oh, you the law now. Okay, well, in that case, come on in. We got all kinds of delicious beverages for your consumption. And of course, we got a nice feather down bed for everybody. So,
What'd you use for the down?
I'm sorry, what was that one more time there, sir?
What'd you use for the down?
What I use for the down? Well, a goose feather,
Yeah.
of course. One of the best for all my guests.
Thank you.
Or I wouldn't gilded well, I wouldn't be owning no gilded pig tavern now, would I? Well, okay, and who are your companions, your friends, your allies, your confidants? And starts looking at everyone.
Well, they call us the Iron Wranglers, and this here is Wells, Joe, Lucrezia, and Estella. And I just kind of point to each one. And we've got Friend over here as well.
Well, and he kind of like does like a nice little curt nod of the head to everyone. It is my absolute pleasure to have you as my guest in this fine establishment. Now, dinner will be served in about an hour, so you're coming in at about 4:30 or so. As he's looking at his pocket watch. Dinner is always at 5:30 sharp, and I'll tell you what, we've got the finest pork chops this side of the bayou. Pork chops, I tell you what. We of course got some swamp veggies for you as well, and why don't you go ahead and settle on in, and we'll be talking to you all a bit later, all right? Oh, and can I get you something to drink for when you come back down?
Some of that shine, please.
Well, what kind of flavor are you looking for? We got the apple shine, we got the berry shine, we got some of that lime shine. That has always been a tongue twister for me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if I'm going to be having pork, it's got to be the apple shine for sure.
The apple shine is certainly for you, big areas. And what about for the rest of you all?
I'll take Liggy's recommendation. That man loves liquor and cigars, so
Liquor and
I wouldn't.
cigars. Well, we are fresh out of cigars out here in this outpost. We should be receiving some probably in the next week or so. But I do have plenty of swamp tobacco. I see that you got yourself a nice little pipe there. I'm more than happy to sell you some of that if you need some of that.
I have a lot of my own currently, but I'd love to try
Just
some.
want to deny me a chance to give you some of our good old sweet molasses
I was just
tobacco.
about to
All right,
ask
that's
for
fine.
it.
That's fine. I understand.
I was just about to ask for it before you interrupted me. I would love the pleasure of having some homegrown swamp tobacco.
That's more like it. If you're gonna be here on the bayou, we gotta take care of our guests here in the bayou. You know that. Everyone knows that from the bayou. All right. Well, and he starts handing you all out keys, and your rooms are upstairs, and just come down when you're ready, and I'll make sure you have plenty of shine and plenty of food for your consumption.
Thank you. You are
He
most
goes
hospitable.
and starts helping out some of the other guests.
Okay.
You find that your rooms are well above adequate. I mean, for a place that has a reputation like the Bayou, these rooms are fit for a king. In fact, when you guys were kind of glancing at the prices above on this chalkboard that's behind the goblin there, you notice that for one stay is 500 Union marks. So it's pretty expensive around these parts. But again, the rooms do fit the service, and you find those loose down feather beds with the feather pillows. It's almost too soft, it's almost like they have like 2,000 count sheets on these beds, and there's a bunch of art. It's kind of like gilded and gaudy art. You see like a couple of goblins dressed in fine suits and whatnot, posing for the artist, and things like that. You guys have an hour before dinner. What are you guys gonna do?
I know at one point Liggy will go and look for a court and
For a court?
knock on his. Yeah, sorry, Wells.
Oh, okay.
He'll go and look
Okay,
for
yeah.
Wells, and are we all in our own individual room, or?
Yeah, you all have your own individual rooms, and you find that there's about
Perfect.
12 rooms here at this establishment.
Nice, so we took up half the place. So I go and find Court's room or Wells' room, and I'll knock on the door.
Yeah, Wells will open it up for you.
He'll briefly step in and kind of close the door behind him, and he'll say, "I wanted to ask you a question. Something's been on my mind recently."
Your partner.
How do you feel about being aligned with the law / also going against the union?
In all honesty, nothing's changed for me. The Union is gonna do the same thing it was already doing, trying to kill me. And yeah, nothing's really changed. My cover's blown out here at this point, so it's fine. And as for the law, I mean, I've been the law before. It's just this time I get a fancy badge and get to feel good about myself.
I suppose I didn't think about it that way. There's some part of me that worries about, well, specifically the Tuckets. I just don't feel like they're necessarily the most law-abiding people. I almost wonder if it's going to work against us in that situation. But
Well, we don't need to present ourselves as the law.
oh, that's true. Well,
What exactly is the angle that you're wanting to go at this?
Honestly, it's hard to say. I haven't been around for so long. Well, it's only been 2 months, but I haven't been in the bayou. I've been on the ranch for the most part. And I can understand some good ways that we can go about this with Ophelia and maybe even the Joneses and the Turners. But I'm not sure how to reconcile what happened with the Tuckets. I almost feel like we might need to go home and talk to Pa and get the story on where Daffy is and figure out what's going on. But we have 2 days, right? There be an issue with doing that in the morning?
There shouldn't be. Sounds like we'd only be having difficulty making it if we went downriver.
Well, that's to the port.
Yeah, so from what you've all told me, I mean, your ranch is on dry land, so it should be 6 hours both ways.
I think that might be worth doing. We can talk about this more at dinner, I suppose, though, with the rest of the group.
All right. Just know we're behind you, Liggy.
Appreciate that. We'll give like a tip of his hat and go out, basically. Go to get that swamp tobacco.
Joe's the only one who bought skeeter spray, and so I think that
gonna go do that now. I think
she has some moonshine. She turns to friend at the bar and is like, "What do you think this tastes like? Should I try it?"
Tastes? I don't.
Nah,
I mean,
that's a bad idea.
I don't know if we are supposed to drink it. I've never had to use bug repellent, so I don't really know how to use it. I don't know if I'm the correct person to ask.
That's fair. Did you want anything from that store? I was just looking for anything unique, maybe some, I don't know, special jerky. If anybody else wanted skeeter spray, we can head on back. But if I'm the only one, I really feel like I got scammed.
Yes, no one else tried to get it, so I don't know. What is a bug bite like? Is it painful? I don't really know what it. You know, is it a
Have you ever
bad
had an
thing?
itch?
A normal skeeter, it's fine. One of those skeeters, though. Deep in
I
the
mean,
swamp?
Very
Is
large.
it kind of like poison, or what happens to you?
A lot of times, if you get hit hard enough, you die.
Oh,
I mean, these
That
things are the
would
size
be-
of mastiffs. That thing is a giant spear. It's like getting stabbed with a sword.
I don't want to die like that after all this.
but being
I'm gonna
impaled.
buy some more repellent. I don't know if 24 hours is enough.
Yeah, how long are we expected to be out here?
I don't know. It's hard to say. I suppose if we go back to the ranch first, we don't have to worry about it for now. But if we come back, we might want to hit back.
That's true. What, meet is in 2 days, he said?
Yeah.
Tomorrow we go see your pa?
If people are obliged,
Of course.
I wouldn't mind. Could head early in the morning before sunrise.
And there's no chance we can ride a wyvern? Get there really fast?
I don't know about you folk. That's the
Now, wait
problem.
a
There's only 8 of them. I'd
We
probably
could
be
do
fine.
All right. Well, your judgment call that. I would like to do that at some point.
I'll ask Pa about it. Maybe we got something in the shed.
You got something in the shed for me?
Yeah,
I'll
a
take it.
saddle or something. We'll see.
Oh, sure. Yeah, all right.
I would like to pet a full-grown wyvern.
Well,
yeah.
maybe one of ours, but
I
No,
will
just
be
go
friends.
find one
Wild.
just out in the fucking wild.
Friends.
I can try and help you with that.
Like, it's like finding like a feral cat somewhere and saying, "Oh yeah, this is like the one I have at home."
Look what I found.
I love the image of the long body in the kid's hand. You know.
Yeah.
Shoots it, they're going,
Yeah. It's my friend.
Right.
Hey, above table, could you guys give me a quick recap? Sorry, I had to step away. I'm gonna strangle the people that work for me.
Food.
You got to the trading
What was the
post.
last thing you did?
Yeah, what was the last thing you did
Or you heard.
or heard?
Oh, I don't know. I think whatever deputy's name is had just stepped away.
Okay. You overheard
odd.
some rumors in the town.
Oh yeah, the rumors. Yes.
Then you are starting to look at some of the wares. Basically, anything that is in the player's handbook, you can find here, as well as skeeter repellent,
Oh yeah, that.
which is 500 union marks for a 24-hour dose per person. And let's see, what else? And you met up with Ol Zeb, the tavern, and yeah, that's pretty much it. And then the players have decided that they're deciding on whether or not they should just go to the Vern family ranch, meet up with Glabikiel, Liggy's dad, or if they should just continue on and make the journey to Tuckett's lair.
What is this thing about 2 days?
It takes
That's
2
when the
days
meeting's
to get
happening.
to. Right. It also takes about a day and a half to get to this meeting place. So
Oh, does it?
you could, well, if you look at the map, look at where you guys are at.
Yes.
It's a dude.
It's just right there, though.
What is?
I don't know everything.
It's only this far away. It's only this far
It's only
away.
that far.
The
Yeah.
Tucket domain.
what, 2
yeah, we're on
steps?
opposite ends of the trading post.
Yeah.
Liggy, what do you think? We could go tonight. I mean, 6 hours. It's 4:30. We get there at 10:30.
I feel bad about disappointing Zeb.
Oh, that will be
But,
all right.
Would there be any mechanical consequences to riding through the night? Suppose we could do like
you would have exhaustion. You would have 1 level of exhaustion if you were to just ride through the night to get back here.
Okay.
To get back, but we could get there by 10:30.
Right.
we'd be there at 10:30
And
that
if you
night.
stayed there,
And spend the night.
you could do it. You could do everything that you needed to, assuming there was no encounters or anything going through the swamp. But it would be pretty close. You'd be cutting it really close to get to this meeting.
Yeah. Which family? Ophelia is in the LaCroix family, right? They're really far away too.
LaCroix.
How far
LaCroix.
away is the Tucket domain from Turner's? LaCroix, sorry.
From the Turners, well, getting down to the Turners' main ranch, because they have a bunch of these farms that are scattered throughout their territory, but their main building, the Therma, that one is, if you take boat, it'll take you 4 hours. If you were to
4 hours?
walk through the swamp, it'll take you about 10 hours,
Riverboat.
Okay.
It's the only way to go.
especially
So-
out these marshlands.
There's a part of me, maybe we should go to the Turners. Go to the Turners, talk to them for a bit, and then just go straight across to the Tuckets when the meeting happens, or even go with them when they go.
Remind me, why the Turners?
Just because they're on the way, and there's a river that goes right there. So I feel like we have 2 days. I just want to accomplish something in that time, as opposed to maybe just
Besides just going to Mawtucket.
yeah. Or that was the goal.
I mean, we could start making inroads to understanding a little bit more of what's going on.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I was thinking. We might be able to get an idea of what this meeting's about from them, as opposed to the Tuckets.
They seem pretty neutral.
They just love their pigs, you know. So if we just compliment them on their pigs and stuff.
Yeah.
When we were doing the rumors and stuff, I overheard somebody talking about some foul-smelling or foul-tasting moonshine. I go find that guy.
Tucket family?
From the Tucket family. I'm going to find that guy and ask him if I can buy a bottle off of him.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so he so he's loading up these barrels of what you can only guess is moonshine because it says XXX on it. And it does have the Tucket symbol, which is a big giant wooden spoon. And he said, "Well, we're supposed to wait till the controls go and analyze everything. But if you're willing to buy, then I'm willing to sell. I can do a whole barrel here. We can do this one. Oh golly, 5,000 Indian marks.
I don't need quite such a large quantity. I
Oh
just need
well,
enough.
I can't open up these barrels. You'd have to buy the barrel.
You said something about it, something being off. Something about rusty nails.
I mean, this hooch smells like rusted nails and burnt hair, which I don't know if it's just a bad batch that they're trying to get off their hands or what, but it is not a pleasant smell. But it is strong. That I know. We tried to carry it around in some of these metal crates that we have, and one of the bottles that we were carrying around was broke, and it ate through the metal, but it doesn't eat through the wood. So it's just some highly corrosive moonshine. That's what that is.
That is disturbing.
If you know anything about the moonshine, it could be used for all sorts of things. I think what what Montauk is trying to think is maybe she could use it in place to fuel furnaces or gas stoves or stuff like that.
And you
I'm not sure. That's
drink
what
this?
the control. Well, that's what sometimes I am a listen, man. I am a fine connoisseur of moonshine, and I will try everything once, maybe twice, if I really want to give it a good, a good sipping, But like I said, the controls they buy everything and they sell it off to all kinds of people. So I'm pretty positive that these people, I mean, this barrel is probably going to go somewhere in the Union, probably capital city or something. whatever those hoity-toity people like to use this for. I don't know if they're going to drink it or if they're going to burn it or what, but hey, that's not my responsibility to know those things.
Fair enough. If you like drinks, sir, maybe next time you make it down to Sweetwater, you might want to try something at the bar there.
Sweetwater? I need no sweet water. I need some sweet shine is what I need. And he goes back to working and he's shaking his head laughing at the audacity that someone said go to Sweetwater for some delicious drinks.
Out of towners.
Right.
Look, that reminds me, I overheard some people talking about Dolphy and Trixie. Apparently she's like Tuckett's prized daughter. She's most proud of.
Oh yeah.
Do you
I mean,
think
Well,
your
what?
pa would hide them?
Pa had him.
What would he be willing to do for your brother?
You know, it doesn't sound completely out of something Pa would do. Especially if they came and asked him for help. If you did not hide him, you may know they sent him somewhere. Maybe
That's the
in
only
mountains.
reason I can think maybe it is useful to go out of our way to see your pa, but I don't know how. This seems to be the thing that makes Ma Tucket, that's turned her. Like something snapped in her. And if we can't change her mind, we might just be at a standstill here no matter who we talk to. So some kind of lead on Doffy could get us somewhere. If we can figure out where they are.
I agree. Well, is it worth taking the chance of missing that meeting that we go and see Pa first? We could leave tonight. We get there late, but
He's
As long
got
as nothing
wyverns.
bad
We
happens.
could learn to fly, you know. We could get around a bit faster, and we'd be all right.
Well, if we leave tonight, that might. It's only about 4 or 5 right now.
we'd get there well after dark, and we'd have to travel through the night, but still have
A
enough time
bit.
to rest.
And not too bad.
I don't know if we
Worth
should
it
miss
to
this
y'all, I'll
meeting.
go.
I don't know if we
I'm
should miss
to
this
see
meeting.
Ma.
Well, this won't guarantee we miss it. But if we have nothing to bring to the meeting, how are we going to convince anybody of anything?
That's the problem. Is even if we have to go do something before the meeting, anyhow, like go find Doffy or Trixabelle, we may not have enough time to go do that thing before the meeting happens. It's about 2 days, right?
Alternatively, we could just go to Montucket.
That's bold.
Well,
We could ask her to delay, perhaps.
I don't
Maybe
think
we
she'd
could
be willing
promise
to
that
do it.
we get news of her daughter or something.
And if you're there, well,
People often
Well, you don't think Ma Tuck wants to
appreciate.
see me?
sorry, friend.
Well-
What was that?
What was that, Frank?
Do bold people often appreciate bold, like declarations?
Well, as you
or
saw
they get
down,
real pissed.
or that.
Yeah.
But that's fun.
So if we showed up
Then
and
maybe we
said,
just. Oh yes, friend. Yeah.
well, if we show up and say that we can do what we can to help her with whatever she might want help with, maybe, I mean, in the ways that we can, potentially we could use her ego or appeal to her energy or something.
You can say it, friend. Her nastiness.
Is that the word?
Yeah, that's good.
I'll leave that to you, my friend.
Ligarius, what do you know of Ma Tucket? Is she a reasonable person?
I imagine it has to take a reasonable person to have a following like Montucket does. But when it comes to our family, she's surlier than a pig with fresh piglets. Like, it's just difficult in general to deal with that woman, in my experience.
I can't believe it's all because she got slighted by your paw. Sorry, it's not funny. It's a little funny.
That is the second person.
You know,
Really?
Pa's not the
Yeah.
most, he's got big dreams and he gets falling behind him, but he doesn't.
All about the same woman.
This is true. Yeah, it's my
Yeah.
monster
Love this
question.
confusing.
I got questions too. I got things I want to know, but I think we have to take action. I don't want to wait for this meeting to happen before we been able to talk to some of the key players. So whether that's your pa and finding out more about Doffy, or going straight to Tucket and telling her that we'll help find them, or making some kind of deal to get her to delay the meeting or change her mind. Or intimidate
Somehow-
her, I don't know.
Speaking to Ma Tucket seems like the dangerous option. And there's a part of me that likes that.
Well, yeah, you're here with us, so.
Why don't... Man, if we just get her to delay the meeting, that could be a whole nother thing.
But
What do you think? Is that worth
What
doing?
would you want to accomplish before the meeting if you had all the time in the world?
Going home and possibly finding out where Duffy is. Be the two things I want to accomplish.
how long would it take to go to your pa's tonight, and in the morning head to Ma Tucket's? That would still be before this
It'd be
meeting,
6
right?
hours. And then you said it was a day and a half if I went straight from the ranch to there. So we'll get there when the meeting happens. So it's just less time to speak with her, basically.
I see.
So I feel like doing both is not an option. Kind of feel like we need to just pick one.
I'm inclined to gather information before acting. So
I don't think it's necessary for us to understand the gist of the meeting by going to the meeting. We can always get that afterwards and go ahead and start making our inroads if we need to with the other families on the way. I'm okay.
I just worry about them unionizing to do something not
To go
good.
after your pa. Yeah.
Yeah, if that happens, like there's no like going back on that. So I'm personally down to go see Tucket. See what's
At this
going on.
point, old Deb comes to your table and starts unloading trays of pork chops and swamp carrots, swamp cucumbers, and kind of a light swampy salad with a bunch of different greens that you would find in marshes. And he just sets it down, and then he sets in front of you like a mason jar. Each person has a mason jar that's given to them, and it's got a clear liquid inside. The mason jar has the gilded sow symbol on it. It's kind of embroidered into the glass, if you will. And he just looks to you all. He's very respectful. He tries not to listen, and he says, "Well, there you go," and he heads back over to the bar. About this
Immediately
time,
start
you
drinking.
you also see. Well, if you start drinking before this, you'll find that it doesn't taste like moonshine. There's very slight. There's a very slight alcoholic taste to this. It tastes like a warm apple pie with maybe a tiny hint of alcohol at the end. But you'll note that as you're getting deeper and deeper into this mason jar, you start slurring your words and you start seeing that things become a little bit more foggy. If you're drinking, let me know. And yeah, if you just raise a finger if you're drinking. Okay. Well, friend can't.
Speaking of stuff.
Then I need you 4 to make Constitution saves.
It tastes
Yeah,
like
with
apple
treasure, no more
pie.
drinking.
She likes
drink-
sweets.
I'll drink with
So-
Precious drink. Let's see. You good at that?
If okay, so everyone is saved. And Joe, if you're doing it twice, if you're drinking Lucrezia's as well, then go ahead and roll one more. Okay. Wow, those are some high rolls. Good job, guys. The difficulty was 13. So you're able to drink it without getting drunk, but you do have like a slight buzz on your, since you willingly decided to imbibe, on your next skill check or your next attack or anything that happens in the next hour, you'll have disadvantage just on that one check. But it's some of the best alcoholic beverage you've ever had in your life. You don't know what these goblins are doing out here in the bayou, but apparently it's making amazing moonshine. At about this time, you see that Ozzy Muckfin is just outside the door, and he takes one last drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a pig-shaped spittoon, and he comes inside. He's got a face of worry, but yeah, he comes over to your table and says, and if I have a seat?
Ozzy, sit down. No, switch over.
He'll sit next to you and kind of just shakes his head. He grabs some of the pork chops and puts it on his plate. Look, I'm glad that you're all here, but I'm not going to lie to you. Just read my reports, and well, I've got a problem. Ulix Turner's pigs are, well, they're turning up cooked. Not the good kind. They're scalded, melted in places, like they were boiled alive or something.
Oh no.
His two boys are telling me that the farm that's about 20 miles from here, the pens have been crushed, and it stinks like bile and brimstone. So whatever's doing it, it's not gators. Ulix boys think something big is nesting out near one of the old stone, well, by the Slop Creek. I figure that it's on the way to the Tuckets. We could go there together if you'd like.
Let's go now.
Okay, well,
How far
I
is
want to
it?
make sure that, do you have a plan on what you're going to be doing in the next 48 hours?
Not for the next
Well,
4. We can go do that first, and oh yeah, leave.
I think I wanted to go to the Tuckets anyways, so stopping by the Turners seems like a great idea. But what do you guys
Let's do
think?
it then.
Yeah.
You'll be going to meet, or we will be going to meet, Billy Bob and Clyde. They're the sons of Ulix. But they sent me word of great importance, saying that Ulix's prized pig, Penelope, has been captured. Now, I don't care about Ulix's pigs. I really don't. But if it's Ulix's prized pig, we were to happen to find it, maybe we have some leverage.
Okay.
I was just thinking this. Or if you need me to, I can take care of this myself, but it just gives you an option that you might need or could use.
Honestly, we're looking for a way to get into the good graces of the Turners anyways. And some of these families, I think it's a good opportunity.
You find Penelope, and Ulix will bend over backwards for you. Okay, well, then we can go
What time you
now if we'd
leaving?
like. I was thinking of doing it in the morning, but we could go now. It is only on horseback. It would take us 3 hours to get there. We could probably stay with them and then continue going on in the morning.
I don't
And also
think that's
show
an issue at all.
initiative.
Again, I can handle this myself, and they can wait too. But I want to make sure that I told you before we made any plans.
The only thing we
You
had
were saying-
considered was going back to the ranch and talking with Pa about maybe where Dolphy is. That kind of seems to be
I know your Pa is ranging right now with one of the new wyverns he caught.
Mm.
Oh, she is a mammoth of a beast. Goodness. She's a good, what did he say? Oh, gosh. She's a good 30 feet longer than the other ones. She
30
is,
feet longer than Smoketail?
She is a beast. Yeah.
Wow.
I think he might have been fibbing. I don't think that it would be an actual 30 feet, but, well, with wingspan, maybe. I don't know wyverns, though, so. But I trust your father.
That's a
Right.
dragon. That's you get that
No,
big.
there
That's a
haven't
baby dragon.
The dragons are a myth. There's been no such thing as dragons around these parts.
Never
There are
say
some-
never, good sir.
are.
There's everything in this world.
Wyverns
all
have
tries
2
to eat
legs
ya.
and dragons have 4.
Wait, what were you saying? What?
Don't
Hmm?
wyverns have 2 legs and dragons have 4?
Watch your back. And every minute that passes, poor little Penelope, she could be squealing in a ditch. So I say we go.
All right. And you're right. Dragons have 4 legs, and they can use them like hands. And wyverns only have the 2 back legs, and their forearms are attached to their wings.
Yeah, but that big? That's a dragon.
She is a beast. They said they caught her. Oh goodness, where did they say they caught her? It was just on the eastern side of Carbine, and they caught her about 2 weeks ago. So Glovikiel is currently breaking her in. That's why he's ranging her right now. But she is a monster. Goodness.
I can't
Okay.
wait to see
Well,
her.
And
the thing is, like,
good.
I know that your mom is still at the ranch, as are some of the ranch hands. But again, I leave it up to you. You have more. Everyone knows my face. Let's put it that way. They don't know yours. Well, they know Licky's, but they don't know everyone else's. So, I suppose it's up to your group on what you would like to do.
I think my boat's still with the Turners. What do you guys think?
We have to save this innocent pig. And future innocent pigs.
Liggy, did that description sound at all like something a wyvern could do to a pig?
Boiling a creature? I suppose more superstitious goblins might think so, based on how wyvern poison is typically described, but if they're boiled on the outside, that seems like something else. Sulfur and brimstone, not really that wyvern-ish. It's poison is what they deal with.
All right.
Following your lead, Ligurius.
Who would steal their pig?
I don't
Who
think
does
it was.
that?
I don't
Pig
think
stealing
it was
is
something stolen.
very
I
common
think
here.
it was. Well, if they were stealing pigs, it would be the Joneses. Well, I mean, again, that's kind of biased, but they're the usual suspects. But I don't think this is a stolen situation. I think this might be a creature attacking them. Anyways,
Even with Penelope?
what's that?
Even with, in the case of Penelope? You think a creature's eating it?
Penelope's a dire pig, so I don't know. It would be a
big
good
creature
prize,
to eat that.
but it would have to be a big creature or multiple creatures. So I think if we go, we just need to do some quick investigating and, well, see if we can find any lairs or something.
Feeling oddly similar to the owl bear.
Alright. Zeb, or Ozzy, sorry. You look stressed, but I think this is gonna be fun. I have a good feeling. It's gonna work out.
Okay, if you say so.
That
Well-
could be the moonshine, but I'm feeling really optimistic.
Oh dear. How much did you have?
We had a
Not
jar.
that much.
This is great stuff.
2.
Oh, you're doing a full mason jar. You realize that one mason jar is supposed to be per person, right? Or sorry, per group, not per person.
Oh.
Why
And why
did we
did
get
you
so
hand us
many?
so many?
If you have this many, then that means that you are here for the rest of the night. Oh dear. Okay. Well,
Nobody told me
let's
that.
finish eating.
Why do they make
Then
it
we can
taste like
pick our way
apple
up.
pie? It's so easy to drink.
I think that was the
That's
intent.
the great thing about Goblin Shack. It's nothing like it.
There is nothing like it. That is truth. Okay, well, I will be making my way out then, and in about 30 minutes. So finish up your meals and gather your supplies, and we will go.
Right.
I think he scarfs like 3 pork chops in a row. And then gives
All right,
one to
give me a
Leather.
brief second. I'm gonna take this time to use the restroom, get your food or whatever.
I'm gonna do the same. I'll be right back.
Be right back.
I'm really excited for our D&D weekend.
Me
Heck
too.
yeah.
I was able to get the days off today, so that was neat.
Nice.
Hey.
Yeah, I have to try to talk to my manager tomorrow, but it's the manager I have problems with, so I'm hoping she won't be a dick about it.
Tyler will kick her in the shins.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's like kind of homophobic, so
Perfect. So we could really kick her in the shins.
yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's far enough in advance, so she doesn't really have an excuse as to like why she couldn't do that. And since we're doing it a week later, it's not during a holiday, so then she has even less of a reason to reject it. I'm just gonna tell her I'm going regardless. So I was like, I already bought the tickets. She tried to deny my friend from going to Ireland for New Year's. But she was like, "Oh, I'm taking my husband to Ireland for his birthday and for New Year's, so I've already bought the tickets and I'm gonna be gone for like almost a month." And my manager tried to say, "Oh, but we need you," and she was like, "No, I'm not gonna be here." And gladly, she was like, "If you don't give me the time off, I'm quitting." And my manager was like, oh, "Okay." So.
What's that, Tilly? I can't hear you.
I can hear you just fine.
Oh,
I
maybe it's
can
just
too.
me.
Weird.
I can hear everyone else.
Yeah.
Wait.
It's like the Rob situation with me again. But I can hear.
No, my mic's working.
Oh, I can hear you.
Oh,
Was
I
weird.
just fucked with the settings a little bit.
Just deciding to be a problem child.
Huh?
It's your mic is just deciding to be a problem child.
Today when I was driving, I don't know why it kept turning on. I was like, why are you
Yeah, I was
doing
really-
this?
We were like, Tilly, we can hear you. Did you put us in your pocket? What's happening?
It was kind of a fun adventure.
I was really tempted to like when I got off work, I was like, what if I turn on my camera and I just show them what it looks like when I'm like leaving work randomly all of a sudden?
Little
They can just see
POV.
me walking through the courtyard. Because we've got
fun.
like this cool courtyard in the back with all these trees and like koi ponds and lily pads and stuff that
Mhm.
The lilies bloom when the sun hits them, and it's kind of neat.
Oh, crazy.
We're right across from City Creek, so we're in the
Sweet.
pretty little area. We had someone put "God loves you" car bumper stickers on our cars today. Mine didn't get one, but my coworker Finn did.
That's
I guess
not
God just doesn't
cool.
love you.
Well, probably. It's okay.
I was more focused on the fact that someone put stickers on your cars, and Corn goes, "Guess it's not you, though."
Endlessly
It's
mean.
just a funny thing to put on
They
people's
just knew.
bumpers.
Oh,
Well, it's like the funny guy who, whenever people park bad, he puts like stickers on their car just to like make fun of them.
I'm trying. I'm sorry. Oh, you're
We got a note about our parking a couple weeks ago.
Oh,
Somebody wrote
really?
it like on their mail. Yeah, they were just like park better.
Aw, that's always sad.
That's rude.
Well,
When I first started working at Utah First, we were doing a promotion for college students.
Can't afford to treat it.
So they had us go up to the U, and start handing out flyers, and we were like, oh, they must have asked if we could be here to be handing out flyers outside of an active like basketball game at a college.
Yeah.
They did not ask permission from the college for us to be there. So we just looked like crazies because we were trying to get into the basketball stadium. We were told we had a booth. Where's our booth? And then I called my manager and she was like, no, we have new updated information. We don't have a booth. Just stand out front, and as they leave, try to hand them flyers. We didn't hand many out, so then they had us put them on the cars in the parking garage, and I think the U called Utah First and told us we had to stop.
yeah.
Yeah. Which is fair.
That is fun.
That reminded me of it. Yeah, I put flyers on people's cars in a parking garage at the U. It was fun. Good times.
Oh man.
Good times with your coworkers.
Oh, yeah. For sure. I'm gonna go check on my sister. She's really nice, and she just cleaned my sheets because I guess Turnip pooped all over my sheets today in my bed. So I'm gonna go check on her real quick because I also think Turnip's sick, but I'll be right back.
I'm sorry.
Well, now that our interlude is over and completed, I've been like dying to do these like deep south kind of voices.
I'm digging it.
saving them for so long.
Have you been to New Orleans?
I have not.
Oh my gosh, it is fantastic.
I want to go so bad.
That is one of those places I want to go just so I can try the cooking, you know, because I love
Ooh.
Creole food.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good jambalaya. Hell yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Maybe that's what I'll do for you
Bone
guys
bread.
during the weekend. I can do you guys a catfish fry.
I would love that.
I would die. Paul, it's really funny. Every time you move, you make tiny little squeaking noises. It's like only when you move like forward and backwards. But it's just every once in a while. Yeah.
Oh yes, I hear it now.
What is that?
It's like I think it's the chair.
Well, I'm going to start this round 2. So you make your way out of the Gluttonous Sow trading post, and you find yourselves traveling for a good 3 hours. Why? It's about 7:30, 8 o'clock. Yes, Wells.
Real quick, Wells will also pick up some spray.
All right, 500 Union marks per
Oh.
dose.
Yeah. Spraying head to toe.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
We'll get 2 of them.
tasting it.
What's it smell like?
Told you.
It smells like wyvern musk, and it has also a metallic tang to it. That's all covered up by what you can only imagine is, what is it called? Hold on a second, I have it all right here. So it's wyvern musk, a metallic tang, and a very faint scent. It's almost as if like this scent is covering it up of bluebells. Now, when you spray it on yourself, Joe, Leather immediately perks up and like walks over to you and starts like nuzzling against you and like
Oh my
kind of like
gosh.
rolling around and just like imagine like if you just sprayed yourself with catnip. Like that's what he's like treating you like.
Joe goes, "Oh, sweet baby," and she like cries. She tears up a little bit because she's
And just like a
so
cat,
drunk.
just like a cat on catnip, it will allow you to pet it for a few seconds and then
Yeah.
as if it's trying to like
Aw,
eat the scent.
little
And,
baby baby.
Yeah. It's not using the wyvern tail on you, but it is definitely causing some scratch marks and bite marks.
Yeah.
So go
You
ahead
just
and
like
take
to
1
play.
point of damage.
Yeah.
Can friend buy 2 of the bug repellents?
Okay, the skeeter spray. Yeah, skeeter repellent.
Yeah.
So that's 500.
500
1,000.
each. 500.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll buy one as well.
Okay.
Curiosity is overriding.
Okay, and Estella?
Can Estella medicine check it to see if she can figure out the ingredients so she can remake it?
You
I was gonna-
can.
I was going to do my alchemy kit. Yeah, idea stealer.
20.
So, what is inside is a condensed wyvern musk with essence of bluebell, and the metallic tang is coming from iron shavings.
I have a bag of bluebells. They're probably all wilted at this point.
They are
I
100% wilted, yes.
I took them out of a field on our way to rescue dear friend's family.
Oh, that's right.
That is correct.
But maybe they have some essence? I don't know.
Now, as you're traveling through the bog, the murky waters, the swamp, you're traveling for about 3.5 hours. It's about 7:30, 8 o'clock or so at night, and all of a sudden the stink begins to hit you. You smell boiling meat and scorched wood, and there's a coppery stench of blood that kind of hangs humid in the air, almost like a wet blanket. And as you step out from the moss-choked trail, you find that there's ruins of, well, where once was a pig pen, or maybe even a dozen. The wooden fences are all splintered or sunken. They're warped, they're twisted. You see that there's blackened trees that are leaning sideways. The bark has been blistered. And there's pools of muddy water bubbling unnaturally in the low ground. Now, there's drag marks that streak the earth, some deep as wagon wheels. There's charred hoof prints, there's charred hoof prints that are kind of peppering the mud. And it looks like something huge kind of crushed a trail through a cypress root, heading towards, you can kind of see it in the distance, a very large creek. Now, you see that there are, standing kind of in the middle of this giant mess, there's 2 goblins. They're covered in soot, and they've got sweat stains on all their outfits. They're waving their arms and shouting at each other in some sort of panic. And there's a wiry one who's holding a pitchfork, kind of like a spear, and the other more portly one is holding up a large cast iron frying pan with a weapon. And you hear the skinny goblin farmer yelling at what you can only imagine is his brother. I told you, lad. Told you not to feed the red pigs near the Slot Creek. That's Penelope's territory. Now she's gone and Daddy's gonna flay us alive. The portly brother whimpers, "Well, she's squealing something awful, Billy Bob. I think she got took. She got took by something big and scaly." Now they quickly realize that they're no longer alone, and they both turn to you, and you see Ozzy. Ozzy kind of nudges Licky and say, "Yeah, that's Billy Bob and Clyde. Billy Bob is the skinny one. Clyde's the big one." And he kind of lets you do your business.
I'll wave at them and say, "Goblin, how you doing?"
Well, yeah,
Hello?
we're doing something awful over here, sir. And he takes off his hat. Let me show you an image of what these guys look like. Oh, man. I'm proud of this one, guys. I'm proud of this one.
Let's see it.
Oh, my Atlanta.
I love that.
Pretty good.
Well, we were doing better a couple of days ago before all of a sudden this atrocity happened on our lands. Don't tell him too much. Paul might be upset if we tell him too much. Well, what do you expect these people to do? Come in here and not try to help us? Look at the badges that are on there, that are on the lapels or whatever they're called. Oh, Paul's not going to be happy with us now that we got lost of Penelope.
Where was the last time you saw them? Penelope.
Well, we saw them. What? 2 nights ago. Then when we woke up this morning, all of this happened right here. You see. Miss right. It happened just like here. You see.
So there's the.
And what were you doing? Feeding those pigs? You feeding some pigs by the Red River?
My daddy brother, he decided to go and feed the red pigs down over in Penelope's territory. I think what happened was, well, and I could be wrong here, because I don't know exactly everything that's inside of a pig's head, but I think it might have made Penelope upset, because she's one of them dainty pigs, if you know what I mean. And she went in and was upset because, people coming into her pen, she had to have left and went down the Slop River to get away from them all. And that's probably what caused all this ruckus here. It's what caused all the ruckus here.
I love Clyde. Well, we was just on way to your pa's place, but maybe we can help out before we get down there.
Oh no, Paul can't know that Penelope is gone. He'd flay us alive. Oh no.
Can you take us down to that Red River where you last saw Penelope?
Yeah, it's over at the Slop Creek over here. I show you where we go, yeah. And he'll kind of lead you over. At this point, you're allowed. You got free range over the area, and you see that this Slop Creek, it spans about 15 feet at the narrowest, and about 25 feet at the widest from your general view here. You got wooden dock-like bridges that kind of go over all of these wetlands, and they're scattered throughout the entire area. And then, of course, on the other side of the river, you do see that there are some intact pig pens with maybe 20, 30 pigs of various sizes. They're all just comfortably eating their slop. So he takes you over to where all the disaster has happened, and he kind of points downwind or downriver and says, "Yeah, that's where I think they went. That's where whatever it was went that way. Had to have been. I don't see no tracks up north, up north. See them go south, so they'd be going upriver."
Can I take a look at one of the dead pigs?
Of course. You kind of, yeah. Go ahead and on your way over to one of the dead pigs, you go ahead and make a survival or an investigation check.
Which one's going to be better? Survival. Ooh, nice. Okay. 22?
Now, you do find on your way over to the pig, you're kind of surveying the area, and you do see that there are massive drag marks. There's clawed gouges, craters filled with like a superheated water that's still steaming. So something scalded the earth here. It wasn't fire, but it was almost like boiling liquid was poured out over these things. You see that nearby fence posts are warped and cracked downward, as though it was hit by a blast from a force from above. With your success, you see that this pig wasn't killed with any gator marks. The pattern of the scalding and the destruction is consistent with like an aquatic-like creature. And it looks like the creature sprayed something in a wide arc. And that's what's causing all the damage to these pigs.
Is there any like broken trees or because you said it came from above, right? Or
right.
that it seemed like it came from above because the pressure of the water
The
came
scalding.
downward.
Yeah, exactly. The scalding came downward as if it was arced.
Oh, I see. Arch.
Friend, why don't you give me either a perception, well, actually, give me an investigation or animal handling. Let's go with that. Your choice. There is a pretty flower that is very unique to the swamp that catches your attention. There you go.
Can Joe cast speak with animals and talk to these pigs?
Oh,
That's amazing.
yeah.
Right. Okay.
Joe, look at this cute
hillbilly
flower I
stuff.
found.
Your entire
That's
life has lived
adorable.
up to this moment. Talking to pigs.
I think the drink's worn off a little, but there's a little buzz. And she goes, she'll cast a spell. She'll sit cross-legged by the nearest pig to the scene.
Okay.
And she'll begin, hey there, little piggy. Did you see some kind of monster come and kill your friends?
Holy shit!
Hey there, little piggy.
So one of the pigs steps in front of the pig that you're talking to and says, "Pardon me, human. My name is Percival Trove. How dare you talk to Madame Oinket Macabre? If I wasn't behind this pig, this pen, I would challenge you to a death to the duel. Wait, duel to the death. Yes." And the other pigs are just like, kind of like oinking and laughter at him.
No,
The
sir, I
pig you were
apologize.
addressing-
I didn't know.
The pig that you're addressing kind of like uses her snout to push this one away and says, "Oh, don't mind him, beautiful human. Female? You must be a female. If only you would have enough nerve to speak with Madame Oinket de Macabre."
The pleasure's all mine. My name's Josephine.
Such a lovely name, Josephine. How might I be of assistance, human Josephine?
Well, okay. I don't know how you feel about her, but this affects all of you. We're here to help find Penelope and figure out what's been killing your compatriots so that we can kill the thing that's killed those pigs.
They all gather together and start oinking, and you hear, you specifically hear, like, "Should we tell them what happened to the beloved Penelope? No, we can't. They're an outsider. How would they be able to help us?" And they just like continue this like conversation. They're all in a circle with their butts out towards you. Finally, after about a minute, they kind of break apart, and you see a very small pig probably at the brunt of his litter a couple years back, comes forward and says, "My name is Lord Hamilton of Swinesbury. Oh, the tale of Penelope and how she was succumbed to the evils, the swamps that are around us. It was a tragic day, some day ago, and we found that the creatures lurking from beneath the waters did riseth up with their boiling saliva and their scaly nature. Why, we were too afraid to gaze upon such creatures, so we all turned around and squealed away from it, trying to gain the attention of our masters. But to no avail, for they did not hear us. The beloved Penelope, she fought her best from what we could hear, when we were too afraid, you see, to see. And then her voice diminished, as if being dragged away. We saw many of our brethren and swine folk perish as these creatures belched out something of ill repute, boiling them alive. Why, if it wasn't for my courage, of course, the Madame Oinket de Macabre would have perished at these beasts. But I was able to take on some of the blow, and he points one of his legs, and you see like a tiny little burn spot on his leg, and as you like look at it, he just kind of like limps dramatically, as if it like caused him much pain. But you see, I am the hero of this pen, and that's our story, I suppose.
You said creatures. How many?
There was at least 3 of them, all the size of our master's wagon. These beasts that slithered up the depths of the Lob Creek.
Wow. Wow. Well, Joe got a little bit speechless. She turns to the rest of you and says, pigs say, pigs match Wiggy's conclusion. There are 3 water creatures that came up from the river and had some kind of acid liquid something spew out of their mouth and killed the pigs. Maybe they just took Penelope. Anything else you want to ask him?
Pigs?
Well,
Yeah.
let me have you do a perception check.
Else?
I'm sorry, Liggy, what were you, what was that?
Oh, I just was baffled by the fact that she was talking to the pigs.
Look, when you grow up on your lonesome, you learn a thing or two about speaking to animals.
Well, you find that at the far side of the farm, under one of the collapsed sheds, you spot a glistening greenish scale. Now, it's easily the size of a dinner plate. But it's not from any lizard folk or any gators, that at least not that you have ever seen. It's a kind of a unique scale, but that's what you're able to find with that score.
It's not green. It doesn't look like milestone corrupted.
Not at all.
It's just
It looks natural.
giant green scale.
It looks like a burntish yellow brown in color.
Are there any of the pools of the caustic substance around?
Of course, you can investigate if you'd like.
I would use my alchemy supplies, since I don't use them often enough, to see if I can discern what they are.
Okay.
Investigation?
You can make a nature or an investigation check.
Oh, 23.
This is consistent with a aquatic creature's bio. It you believe that it might be a juvenile dragon turtle.
Wow, this
And
fine.
when you see Wells with the scale, that confirms it. It's freshly shed, which means that this creature is very young, still growing. But you can definitely tell that it was young, maybe even juvenile, adolescent dragon turtles that did this.
Ligarius, are dragon turtles known to frequent this far inland? Is there some sort of river equivalent? Do they nest in this inland?
Would I know if they're natural to the bayou? I think it would, right?
Um,
And are they?
they're rare, but they live here. Yeah. And it's not like your traditional turtle. I guess this would be more like a snapping tortoise, is what it would be.
Right.
Yep. Those things
Yeah, I
will
mean,
fuck you up.
there's all sorts of tortoises and things that live here in the bayou. The dragon tortoise is quite rare, though. You should try and find it. If not,
I'll be
no.
kind of look at you guys and said, "Oh, like if it is really dragon tortoise, then that is good eats. Tortoise or turtle soup is one of my favorites."
I told you,
Suppose
Deputy,
we could
that
eat
was
it.
going to be good.
Or we could keep it.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. It is young.
New
So-
friend, new friend, new friend.
This is a big friend. So I'll ask, was it Billy Bob and Clyde? I'll ask them. I take it your farm isn't known to have many attacks from dragon turtles? Would something
Wait.
have stirred them up?
What? We have not here seen nor heard of or could confirm that there are dragon turtles in this area. Yep, there is no dragon turtles in this area. Nope. No, sorry, Bob. Billy Bob.
Insight check. With my
Yeah.
+1,
Go for it.
13.
Yeah, he ain't telling the truth.
Well, given the scale that Mr. Wells has here, the nature of the substance on the ground, and what Ligarius says about them frequenting these parts, I don't think you're telling me the whole story here.
We can't tell you the story. It's secret. It's Papa's secret. We can't tell Papa's secrets. Quiet, you. We can't talk about these things. Do not
Which
bring
one's-
up anymore.
Which one's more important to you? Your father's wrath or finding your pig?
Oh.
They'll
Billy
face the
Bob,
wrath either
is
way, but if they lose that pig,
This,
that's gonna
is
be your
this
head, you know
hard-
that.
Is this rockin' hard spot? And Billy Bob nods. Yes, this is hard. This is hard spot to be in.
I suggest you loosen your tongues because we're the only help you're going to get right now.
Pa said that when he was escorting Penelope from the firm to here, that there was a sighting of a moving mountain. And so he investigated it with some of the other ranch hands from the firm. And he found a dragon turtle. And he killed it with a big bada blast. Big bada blast. We have been harvesting it for 2 weeks now. And if you are saying that this is Dragon Turtle who is doing this, then, maybe the Dragon Turtle that Pa had killed, this is its young.
Most likely. Recently hatched, looking for food.
Recently hatched Dragon Turtles are this big, so this must be something more. Maybe they already hatched, I do not know. I do not know either.
She'll just
Are
sigh.
there any like visible tracks, like near the bank or by the water's edge?
Yes, very much so. You've already found them, yes.
Oh, okay.
Wherever the mother was is probably close to where they nest, and that's probably where they would return to.
But all you have to do is follow the Slot Creek until it hits into the main river. That's where they was at. That's what Paul said he killed it.
Joe, did you ask which direction Penelope ran? From the pigs? Can't believe
I
I'm saying that.
asked. They weren't looking. But hey, when Miss Penelope got snatched, did you hear her squealing this way? And she's gonna point in the direction of the tracks.
They all moved their heads in that direction.
Okay. And one more question. Is there anything you would like Billy Bob and Clyde to know? You know, anything you'd like to pass along?
They all kind of look to each other, and then they huddle up into a pig huddle again. And you hear oinks and oinks and oinks. And then they turn around, and Madame Oinkette the Macabre looks to you and says, "We would like more slop, please. Yes, more slop."
All right. Thank you. Billy Bob, Clyde, you're very polite pigs. Kindly request more slop in the wake of this tragic accident. They're really having a hard time after what they experienced.
They look to each other and then look at the pigs, and then Billy Bob's just like, "We feed them more than they should have already. They do not need more slop." They do not need more slop. No, they do not. No, sir.
I'm a messenger. I don't know, but that's what they said.
I suppose we could tell your father that the pigs are unhappy.
No, don't say that. No. And immediately Clyde goes straight for a bucket of slop and comes back and tosses it into the pen.
How are you so smart? Where'd you get it all from?
All right. You see Ozzy is just kind of just like, I should take notes about this. You are very good.
Yeah. So for posterity purposes, for my mental image, when Speak with Animals occurs, is Joe using her words and they're just being magically translated into, or is she actually making animal noises out of her mouth?
So how I envision it is the spell creates a little orb around the mouth, and as you're speaking your common tongue, it's being translated through this little magical orb around the mouth.
So are we hearing oinks and stuff coming from her?
So what you guys are hearing is oinks, and squeals and grunts and yeah.
Woman of many talents. All right.
Is she truly talking to them, or is this the moonshine?
A little of A, a little of B.
Cheeks are very red. Wow, I had no idea pigs were so articulate.
I have read that swine are actually extremely intelligent creatures.
Well, maybe I should stop eating pigs.
Well, that would deny them their purpose.
No more
Ozzy
bacon.
Ozzy speaks up and says, "That is the stupidest idea ever. Pig flesh is delicious."
Seriously. Giving up pig.
Going
I don't know.
vegetarian now on us,
That was
Joe.
weird. I talked to them like a person. What kind of
But-
monster
and
would
you-
I be?
Well, you don't have to eat
When you
those
talk to them-
pigs.
When you talk to them, do they say, "We are delicious, eat us"? Because that is what I heard.
I don't really want to get
That's
into it
all I
anymore.
heard.
I think we just ought to put these things. I got things to think about.
So
Nice.
How violent you normally are. This is a bit surprising.
I feel good about tonight. I think it's great. I think this will be good.
So you guys make your way out of the farm area, and you follow the trails. With Liggy's survival check from earlier with the 22, you're able to easily follow it to its end. But this is when, well, honestly, the first thing that you guys smell as you get into this general area is something worse than rot. It's worse than death. It's the smell of like hot brine, bloated flesh, and ancient bile. Now, as the trees kind of part and the creek widens, you see it, this massive half-submerged corpse. Its spike shell cracked and slumped like a shattered hill. It's the body of a dragon turtle. And it's easily 40 feet long. It lies across the creek like a bridge to the afterlife. It has caused a lot of swelling of the main river, but the river that the creek attaches to is still just much more wider than the dragon turtle, so it's not creating like a dam or anything. You see that steam is rising from wounds in its neck and in its flank. Blood is kind of pouring out still into the river. And you see like the shell is kind of caked in these deep gouges. And then above it, you see them for the first time. Skeeters. Hundreds of them. Fat, bloated, feasting in this frenzied cloud. Their legs are stained with the red and the slick of the blood from the creature. And as you approach, most of them scatter, repelled by whatever it is that you're wearing. But you see that 7 of these biggest ones, these winged monstrosities, the size of Great Danes and small ponies, they pull away from the shell, and it appears that they're hungry for something other than turtle flesh. I'm going to go ahead and start this encounter here. Start up our session. Now, for balancing purposes, Ozzy's going to stay out of this fight.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's a big creature, isn't it?
Oh my gosh.
I know. And let me actually show you what these skeeters look like. So I got a picture of that too.
Reminds me of home.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba.
That's a big dragon turtle.
Damn.
I need to switch the view.
Oh, that's gross. Not gonna have nightmares about that later.
So, with that said, let's go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh, someone take advantage on it from Estella. And take advantage.
Sweet sauce.
Hey, you guys.
Initiative, sorry. Here we go. Oh, not good.
Wait,
Yeah,
friend,
not
you can
good.
roll again, right? Oh yeah, you rolled twice already.
Yeah, so 16 was my higher roll.
So, if you guys want to get on top of the turtle, you have to either follow the trail of the tail or the legs before you can get on the back of the shell. Otherwise, they count as a wall and you can't pass through them. Does that make sense?
Mm.
All
You'd have to
right.
climb it, basically, right?
You would have to climb it, yeah. Or you could walk up, like I said, or you could walk up the tail and the legs.
Right.
Fine. So, with that said, let's go ahead and have some fun combat music. All right. So, with that said, Wells, you're up first.
Oh. Huh. Oh, let's do some movement first. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, there's the
Wells is going to bonus action dash. Move another 30. 5, 10, 15. 20. Yeah, about right there.
Okay.
Um,
And
high
go
up
again.
is that?
and then he will use his action.
It's about
to-
20 feet up as the body is kind of decomposing. You think that in life it probably was double that, 40 feet tall.
Dang. Wells is gonna throw a psychic dagger at Skeeter number 2.
Okay. So you did your movement and then rogue action to dash, and then now you're throwing
Yep.
the weapon. Is that right?
Yep. That's
And
18.
you did a Peter number 2.
Yes.
Okay, that will hit.
All right. That's 9 points of psychic damage.
It will take 9 points of damage.
And that is Will's
And
turn.
Skeeter 2 is actually going to retaliate and charge after you.
You got the trash too, so
And Skeeter 2 is going to attack you.
there's no shoe, nothing.
It is going to attack twice. We're going to have +4 to each one of these. Does a 17 hit?
Not anymore.
Then it will strike down at you and miss both times with its incredibly sharp beak-like appendage. And that will be Lucrezia's turn.
Cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? Yeah. I will cast Magic Missile.
Oh, okay.
First bolt into 2. For 3 damage. If it's still alive, I will keep firing.
It is still alive, yes.
5 damage. So,
Okay, it is still alive.
and last one is another 5. So 13 total.
It is still alive, but it is looking incredibly bloody. It's almost critical.
Sat down.
Resilient little bastards.
Skeeter number 4. 10, 15, 20, 30. This one will attack Wells. Does an 18 hit.
18 hits on the dot.
So you'll take half damage. And that damage will be 6. You'll take 3 points of damage. That is its turn. Skeeter number 1 will go. And these are smart, so they're gonna not try to flank you because they don't know about flanking because they're insects. And Skeeter 1 will attack. And it will hit an 18. And will deal 10 points of damage, so you'll take 5. And Estella, you are up.
Okay. Stella will use her movement, get 30 feet. And then... yeah, she'll Misty Step to get another 30. And 15, 20, 25, 30. And then she got 2 things of that mosquito spray. Can she just chuck one of them? Try to spray it on them?
Just try to spray it or
Yeah,
throw it, bust
like,
it out like a grenade?
Bust it open like a grenade.
Yes, you can pop the top off and throw it within, let's say, 20 feet of you. So
Okay.
4 squares of you.
Okay. She'll throw it right. Right at Wells' feet.
Okay. Perfect.
Well, good luck, Wells. That's gonna smell for like a week.
Smells like home.
Wells, I need you to make specifically a Constitution save, and then the Skeeters
save.
need to make a Will save.
Okay, that's an 18.
Yep, you are fine. The smell is so overpowering and repugnant. It's like a sickly, sweet, musky, gross smell that's just popping up in front of you. You'll probably smell like this for a couple of days. But the Skeeters need to make will save, otherwise they will run away in fear. And only one of them succeed, so on their turn, they will 2 of them will run away.
Sick.
That is going to bring up Joe.
Clever.
Alright. Joe will, not that it'll help much, she'll tie her bandana around her nose and mouth. She'll run 20 feet and then Misty Step the other 30 to the other side of Wells.
Okay.
And then she'll take her first attack on Skeeter 2. with advantage. 25?
That will hit.
Is that your mom, Luca?
Yeah,
Is she petting a dog by chance?
definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been happening this whole time, and I'm just like, whatever. So
you.
you guys get to hear my family in the background.
Sounds delightful.
I'm in the kitchen, so I can't really expect them to be silent.
No, you're okay.
All good.
Totally fine.
Yeah, they know. They can hear you. I'm sorry.
You're fine. So that kills that one. Okay.
So you will chop the Skeeter in half. It crumbles to the ground, twitching as it's breathing in its last breath.
I will
that-
use.
Oh, yep.
Yeah. Oh, it's two-handed fighting. Am I still able to attack the other one or no?
With a two-handed version?
Mhm.
No, so you can only do that
Okay.
with one-handed versions.
Oh, I think I meant to do two-weapon fighting. I'm sorry. Did I roll as if it was? Okay,
Yeah.
I'll just take the. I'll just do what I did. That's fine.
Gotcha. That will bring up Liggy.
Alright.
Oh.
Vicky
Sorry.
is going to pull out his new pistol. And he'll
Okay.
have Leather move here. And he's going to take a shot at. Which one's looking lower health? Skeeter 1 or 4? Or which one looks more wounded?
They're both at full health.
Both are full. So I will shoot Skeeter 1 then.
Okay.
And I will be using Sharpshooter.
Okay.
Holy shit!
That's a crit.
Hell yeah.
All right. We'll go ahead and roll double damage there. Holy smokes.
Okay. Max damage plus 10, so 36.
Wow.
God dang.
Okay. So, and this is Skeeter 1.
Yeah, Skeeter 1.
All right. So with one shot, it blows straight through, like it blows like straight through its eye and through its body, and just guts just spray out, and nearly missed Joe. All these guts that are flying everywhere, and then it falls to the ground, dead. That's gonna bring up Peter.
Licky twirls the
Oh, go ahead.
pistol and is like, oh, I was just gonna say, Licky like twirls the pistol and is like, God damn, that is a good gun.
Ozzy like sitting in the background, just like holding onto the horse and going. Peter number 5 is going to. No, I need to see if they can. Let's see. Yep, it can. We'll go after Joe. I'll do 6, 7, and 3 as well. $50, 50.
I'm glad there's no accompanying sound with these because I can't stand that shit.
Mosquito sound.
I hate that. Growing up in North Carolina, I hate those bastards.
Right.
When I was
Peter
just
number
camping,
3.
they were evil.
Yep.
Peter 3 is going to attack. It's going to hit an armor class of 20 on Joe. And is going to deal 10 points of damage as it pierces you with its front snout. It's proboscis, and that will be their turn. That is going to bring up Friend to wrap up the round.
Was the 16 the lowest roll for initiative?
It says you got a 5.
I
Oh.
rolled, because Tilly gave me advantage, so I had rolled a 16 and then I rolled a 5. So the 5 was the lower one, but it rolled second.
Oh.
So I was like, why am I all the way at the end as a 16? I don't care, it's fine. I just was really confused. So remind me, if being on the turtle is disadvantage, like movement wise, so it's like double movement, or is it regular movement?
To walk on the turtle? No, it's regular movement on the turtle.
Okay, got it. Well, I think Friend is gonna use one of their bug repellent things, just as it's watching how the skeeters don't like to approach, or they have to have a harder time with it. Friend does that and then is going to transform into their friend bear form, so that they're a bug repellent bear. And then, let me make sure I actually do that. And then, how to do this? It's been so long. And then Friend is going to go 40 feet. Can't really. What the hell? Just use the board.
So you said that you took the repellent and placed it on you?
Yeah, like I used it on
Okay.
myself, and then transformed so that it's on the bear. And I guess I'll just move up until I'm like right behind Estella here, and that's really all I can do right now.
Okay. Estella, I need you to make a Constitution save.
Oh. You got an 8.
Okay. So you are going to be in here. Give me 1 second here.
Good.
That is not what I was looking for. What the heck?
Sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. I just didn't have something else. Oh, what would this be?
Stella's in the
okay.
thickest of the bug smoke, so can't really blame her for failing a little bit.
So,
Also,
Probably really
since
stinky.
you're-
I was just gonna tell a joke.
Oh.
My sister said.
okay, so for one turn, so your next turn, you're going to be stunned or incapacitated. So you can't move. You can only speak very falteringly. You fail all strength and dex saves, and attack rolls against you have advantage. So that will be your next turn there, Estella. And it's just because now you have two. You're being enveloped by two of these scents. It's a little overpowering.
Yeah, she'll start coughing, tears will start coming out of her eyes. She'll say, well, I think I deserve this after throwing it at Wells' feet anyways, and just die for a second.
That is going to bring up Wells.
Cool. I think Wells is gonna see Estella dying and be like, "Not again." He's gonna move.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Are you going to pick up the canister of spray that's at your feet, or how are you working that?
Oh, that's actually a pretty good idea. Yeah, Wells will do that to try and.
Damn
Have
it!
only
I
one.
meant no, you didn't hear that.
Don't do that.
Please don't do that. That sounds terrible.
Thank you, voice of reason.
It's
Give me
okay,
20.
Paul. You
He'll
can be
get
on our
an
side
opportunity
sometime.
attack from
Yes, you
soldier
will.
number 4.
And it's going to hit an armor class of 7, so you easily battered away.
I was actually gonna move the rest of his movement 10 feet. You're right there. And then he'll take the dodge action.
Okay. That will bring up Lucretia, Lucy, Lou, Zeddy.
Zeddy.
Zeddy!
All right. Tired of these goddamn mosquitoes and the goddamn dragon turtle. All right. Where can I go? I'm not going to be able to get past friend. Can I fire off a ranged magic with friend in the way?
Yes. You can hit Skeeter 3, 4, or 5.
Okay,
Can't really
that'll
hit
work.
Skeeter 7 and 6.
Okay, that's fine. So yeah, I'm going to target 3 since that's the one that's attacking Joe with a scorching ray, and since it's 3 individual rays, I will attack 3 first until it stops doing the things. That is a 25 to hit
That will hit.
for 9 damage on 3.
Okay. It is bloodied.
Another ray is a crit.
Oh shit. Go ahead and roll double damage.
Oh gosh, it's been so long since I've critted. So I just, roll it twice or?
You can roll it once and times it by 2.
Okay, that
Twice.
works. Oh wait, it did it automatically. 12. That was really
Okay.
shitty. 2 ones.
It is in critical condition.
Alright, last ray is a 18.
That will hit.
Sweet. For 7.
It is barely hanging on by a thread.
Motherfucker. Okay.
That will then bring up Skeeter 4, who was already feared because of this stuff. So he will double move. All right. And that will then bring up, technically it'll bring up Friend. So Friend, if you're supposed to go before us, with a 16.
Cool. Okay, and friend. Oh well, since Estella's there, can I move past her?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Then I'm going to.
Those just on
It'd
the
be so
ground.
cool if I had like terrain like this, like actual physical terrain. That'd be so cool. This like giant dragon.
Friend
turtle
is gonna
down.
go right here. Sorry, Wells and.
It's all right.
Oh,
Yeah, well,
oh, sorry, guys.
Uh,
And
not Joe, because Joe's not in a double cloud. You're good. You're good. So nothing happens to you, Well. You just hold your breath.
And
Yeah.
friend is
Oh, this
going
one
to
coming.
just attack Skeeter 5. So I'm
Okay.
gonna do my bite attack, which is a 7 plus 6, so 13 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll my hits to see, and then I'll just roll the damage too. So 1d8 plus 4. Oh, hell yeah. So then that's 8 plus 4, so fucking math.
12
I
points.
hate math.
12 points. Got it.
Okay, and then I'll just, I guess, claw attack too. So D20. Okay, that's only a 9. Right? Yeah,
That
that's
will-
only a 9 to hit. That will miss.
That will- yes.
It hits?
No, it missed.
Oh, okay, sorry, you kept cutting out right as you were saying it.
Oh,
Okay, it's probably on me. Okay, then I can't really do anything else, but my sister wanted to tell you guys that since Friend is a bear that is bug resistant, they're a bugint bear instead of a bugbear. They're giggling.
That will then bring up a spell.
I can't do anything, right? Or Sally can't
That
because
is
she's
correct.
dying.
That will then bring up Joe.
Oh.
Okay. Joe will take out her second axe this time, and first make an attack on Skeeter 3.
Okay.
Alright, 22.
That will hit.
For 9 points of damage.
And that will kill Peter 3.
Lash its head off. And then, she'll either bonus action to attack Skeeter 5.
Okay.
14, which I think still makes
That will-
it.
That will hit.
This one will be... Oh, nice. 8 points of damage on the second attack.
It'll take 8 points of damage. Alright. And that'll bring up Licky.
Leather's gonna move in. Basically right here. That's 30 feet. Yeah.
Make an animal handle check.
An animal handle. Okay.
Yeah.
Musky.
Yep. Okay, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
He's able to listen to your command. You see, he's like kind of like eyeballing Joe and Friend and Wells, and his eyes are like really dilated.
This shit
Okay.
like catnip for wyverns.
Mm-hmm.
Basically. And then I'm going to. Do I want to use a spell? I don't think I do yet. So I'm just going to attack again with
All right.
what's it called? Engaged. So it's a
Yep.
6, 15.
That will hit.
No, it's 19. But yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. That'll hit. Yeah.
And
And you say you're going up to Skeeter 5?
yes, Skeeter 5.
Okay. 17 points of damage. That will drop Skeeter 5.
Perfect.
Nice.
And that is going to bring up Skeeters 6 and 7. They need to make their will save at disadvantage because they're one of them. Well, actually, they're technically both into the cloud. So Skeeter 7 fails. Skeeter 6 fails. And Friend and Wells, you can get. Okay, so you're going to get attacks of opportunity. But you only get one because you only have one reaction. So Skeeter 7 is flying away. Do any of you want to attack this one? I guess, Friend, yeah, you can make your attack quick.
All's well.
Friend will
I only got a
miss.
12.
Yeah, missed by 1. And Wells will hit. Go ahead and roll damage, Wells. Take 11 points of damage, Skeeter 7. And then it will fly off and go away. And then Skeeter 6, since you've already used up your reaction, it just goes away. That is combat, my friend.
Wow.
Ozzy is just like, wow, yeah. Thankfully, you guys came here to help because I don't think I could have taken 7 of them at the same time. You could see how they swarm up on people, and they do some damage. By themselves, though, not terribly hard to kill.
I would like
Wells
to point
chucks
out
the canister
that-
into the river.
Oh.
He's getting that away from him.
I want to point out this map. Look at that head. Freaking whoever made this map. Oh my god. That's
Yeah,
right.
right?
Great.
With the eyeball popped out.
Can Friend de-transform and try to figure out like how this creature is this? I can't remember if this was like the creature was blown up or if it was like killed somehow.
So you can make a medicine check with advantage.
Okay.
A Turner blowed it up, right?
Like, it appears to be missing a part of itself.
Yeah.
So,
Uh, 17.
It looks like this thing took like a barrel full of explosives straight to its side. And it was, I mean, like above table, it looks like whoever did this, the creature was asleep. And so he automatically got a full crit on an explosive and it wiped this creature out.
Too sad.
So that's pretty much what happened.
We're
And
out
it
of
looks
combat.
like
I didn't realize I
it
was
looks
wounded.
like some of the side here, that's where the explosion was. It looks like there's clean cuts into it. So someone was starting to harvest this. But yeah, it looked like based off of the size and the damage that the decomposing of it probably going to take about a year before
Whoa.
it's fully decomposed. And the meat's probably going to still be good for about a month before it spoils.
Damn.
Can Estella use elevated sight to see 120 feet in the air to see if she can find any more tracks or see the baby turtles
Of course.
around here?
So you have that. Go ahead and do a perception check with advantage.
A 24.
Nice.
Gotcha. Yeah, you definitely see the tracks. They're leading a little bit further south from where you're at. So they're leading down this way. And it leads into a very large cave opening. It's about 200 yards away.
I believe they went into that cave. Could be wrong.
While she was looking, Liggy will have just been like cutting in to the tortoise, the turtle tail, and tossing chunks to leather and bait.
and they devour it like it's a delicacy. In fact, if you let him, Bait will probably eat like 2 squares worth of this turtle, but would be incredibly bloated and miserable for at least 2 days.
I would stop him for sure. I wouldn't even let him touch it unless it was from me, basically. It'd be like, back off.
Right. Leather though, Leather like daintily takes it, like again, just like a cat. Like he won't accept it if it's in your hand, but if you drop it, then he'll give it a couple of sniffs and like lick it, and then like kind of like rub his lips a little bit and like look up at everyone, and then start devouring it afterwards. Okay.
Is Silas
What do you guys
here?
have to do?
Or did Silas ever come back?
Silas is nowhere to be found.
Okay.
He hasn't
Neat.
followed you since you guys left Side 7.
Okay. Cool.
Wells is washing
Anyone-
himself in the river.
Catch
Okay.
a scent on those other turtles?
Oh yeah, is this a river or is this the shore?
This is a river. This is the shore of a river.
Okay, all right. Or sorry, yeah, you know what I meant.
I have a
Okay.
couple thoughts on the cave. We could, well, because the last cave had a lot of more secrets in it than we thought, we might want to sneak in or send friend in ahead, friend style. Or, if we figure we want to just blow it up with dynamite, we still have that too. Or we could leave him alone. I don't know.
Why are we blowing anything up with dynamite? Let's just go find the critter.
I mean, while I'm
Well,
while
We
I'm,
need to get that pig back.
Mm-hmm.
And the pig.
yeah, that's why we probably shouldn't blow it up. But we
Well,
don't
what's
know
left?
what's in there.
I'm
I
reluctant
quite
to.
The what?
Hmm?
I was saying I'm reluctant to continue to fight these creatures, but we will do what we must to save the pig. Penelope.
Oh, Penelope.
The ends justify the means in this case. It's
You
not about
guys-
the pig.
You guys start
Oh,
to
pig.
head over towards towards the cave. Estella, you notice that with that high roll, as you bring the elevated sight back down to your body, you see that stuck right behind the neck plate, right here, there appears to be a satchel that's kind of stuck between the scales.
She'll grab it. She'll climb up and grab it.
Okay. You all see Estella climb up and grab a satchel that would have probably been missed had she not cast that spell.
And she'll
Um,
Up there.
in it. See what's inside.
So it's a wyvern hide satchel. It's old, probably about maybe 15 years old or so by your estimations, Liggy. You've seen satchels like this before. It's not anything that your paws made or coming from your farm. But inside Estella, you find 2,700 Union marks and
Wow.
a piece of the tortoise's or the dragon turtle scale has kind of like stuck to the bag as you were pulling it out, and this little shell fragment, it's pristine. It looks very beautiful. It could probably be turned into like maybe an amulet or an accessory for a belt. And you, based off of how it looks, you estimate that it's probably worth about 1,000 Union marks.
Well, Liggy, I believe just money and a shiny piece of scale. They look worth something, though.
Can you see the scale?
Yeah, sure. She'll climb down from the turtle, hand Liggy the scale.
While I'm looking at it, I'll compare it to like the other charms on the pendant that I got from Breaks the Spear, or not Breaks the
Yeah.
Spear, from Joe. From Joe. It was Joe that gave it.
Interesting. You compare because there's 3 other charms that aren't quite identified. And when you pull the scale and you put it next to the 3 charms, it looks identical to one of the charms.
Interesting.
New friend, new friend.
These are identical. Each of these were connected to me somehow. Let's go check out
Into
that
the
cave.
cave?
And I
Yes.
go.
Absolutely.
I added the funds to the group. I don't know if you wanted to do it on your individual self, Estella.
We can do it
No.
later.
All right, I'll put it in the
She
fund.
is gonna try to chuck her sticky cloak on Wells though as they enter the cave.
After he cleaned himself off?
Yeah.
Did we?
Wells is gonna make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. We'll say DC 13. Oh,
Well, I got
you
an 11, so I did more.
Before we go into the cave, friend is going to pass without trace for everybody. So
Hell yeah.
we all
Hell
get
yeah.
plus 10 for stealth.
We're sneaky as F in here.
Interesting. Okay. Well, you find yourselves in front of this cave and you start making your way inside. Now, the walls itself are separated about 8 to 10 feet wide. They kind of just vary as you're going deeper into this cave. It's not well lit, so you definitely need to have dark vision or some sort of heat source, light source. Who all has dark vision? So two of
Estella
you-
will cast dark vision on the other two, so they'll have, and she'll give, because it's 300 feet instead of 60. So,
All right.
Sick.
So as long as Estella's here, everyone will have dark vision. Got it.
yeah. Well, I
All
think
right,
only
well-
4, so I think one person
That does it.
doesn't.
That does
So-
it. I'm killing off Estella.
No,
I was
you
like,
did
that's a
this.
terrible
No,
way to say
no,
that.
because Paul, if you look at the character sheet I made for Estella, not as good as the character sheet you made for Estella.
So, damn it! I gotta stop helping you guys out. I'm supposed to be your guys' admin here.
No,
Um,
you're not.
So when you walk in, though, there's that smell again of death and decay, but it's not the briny smell from outside. This is more of like a refuse kind of a smell. And as you guys get to this point, which is about 50 feet inside the cave, you hear some scratching and grumbling sounds coming from further in. Let's go ahead and do a group check for stealth. So everyone just roll stealth normally. Then we'll add the plus 10 on top of the average of whatever it is.
Also, only 4 people can have the 300 feet from Estella. So who has dark vision naturally? It's Liggy,
60.
Lucrezia, and Wells. Okay, so this time she won't give it to Lucrezia because she feels bad that she didn't give it to Wells the last 2 times.
You're fine not to give it to Wells. He's all good.
He's hardcore, okay? He doesn't need it.
Yeah. She'll still swap between the 3.
Friend and Joe really bring down the average.
Well, I mean, remember, plus 10. So, I mean,
Yeah.
Joe's like, man, this is a nice cave. What's going on in here?
Friend's pocket of nuts and seeds is just jingling.
Estella, I need a
Right.
stealth check, Estella.
Sorry, I thought I clicked it.
Right?
You didn't.
Okay.
You didn't.
I know that now. Thanks.
All right, so that's going to be a total score of a 27.5. So we'll round down to 27.
Oh, shucks.
And
Oh,
Just
no.
below the check.
okay, so sure, Joe is like, oh my gosh, this cave is amazing, but it's being hushed by the overall spell that's been cast on the group. So, what would you guys like to do?
Liggy's gonna be looking for tracks and just moving this way, basically. Down further in the cave.
Remember, they might be coming up like out of the water, so we just need to be watching for that.
Is this water,
True.
by the way? or is
We
this
in
ground?
water?
No, that's
No, but they can swim. So if there is water,
It's like a sloppy mud. So if we were to get into combat, it would count as difficult terrain.
Okay.
Unless you have a swim speed. If you have a swim speed, you're fine. But I don't think anyone does. So.
Shit. Oh, fuck, a duck.
Look, there's 3 of them. You can all ride one.
Huge.
God.
What are you guys going to do? You see that these 3 dragon turtles appeared to be like cozied up inside the mud, and they're inside their shells. And if there was like sleep symbols, you could definitely see them above these dragons.
Aw, they're so cute.
Are they like pinning Penelope in? Like,
You see that
What's
Penelope is wounded, but is unconscious.
So
okay.
Liggy's
Oh,
gonna
she's
like put a finger up,
Big girl.
and he'll use his pendant to fly, and then
Okay.
is that within 30 feet? Yes. So I'm basically like gonna stealth fly this way, or like stealth jump till I'm here.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And I'm gonna cast Animal Friendship.
Oh, that's a gamble.
All right. It is going to attempt to resist. It gets a 23 to resist, and it
Yeah,
wakes up.
it's a 12.
It will let out a very adolescent dragon roar, which will wake up the other 2 baby dragon turtles. And guess what, everyone?
Well, I'm really glad we got that pass without trace.
Worth the shot.
Let us attempt that.
If it worked, it would have been awesome.
Would have been awesome.
Would have. Everyone roll for initiative.
Liggy, take advantage on initiative.
Good idea.
Oh,
Okay.
from Estella.
18.
So low.
Okay, so
Everybody rolled pretty
have
well.
Estella at 24, Friend at 19. Is that right? Yes. Joe at 9.
Rising, right?
Luigi at 15, Lucrezia at 16, and Wells at 22.
Mhm.
Right. Stella, you are up first.
She's gonna go her 30 feet, move in front of Joe, say, "Are you absolutely joking me, Liggy?" And then, with the most, like, just disappointment,
Oh, Liggy, you said that you were flying,
I got
right?
this. Huh?
Liggy, you said that you were flying?
Yes.
Is that correct? Okay.
Yeah.
Changed one fucking Aurochs, and now it's like
and then What kind of check is animal friendship? Or what kind of animal handling? That's a
It's a wisdom save.
wisdom. So she's gonna cast enhance ability on Liggy to try to help. And give him Owl's wisdom. And give him advantage on wisdom checks.
It gives me advantage?
Yeah.
They're the ones
Until
that have to roll it, though.
Hmm?
They're the ones that have to roll it. So does it give them disadvantage? How does that work?
Oh,
I don't know if it's working in the way you think.
probably not. I don't know how this works, so maybe not. Maybe I won't do that. She was gonna try to help, but that's gonna not
I
do
appreciate
a help.
it.
So
Mhm.
when Licky was trying to train Bates, he had to first capture Bates,
Mhm.
and then over the course of 3 days, he had to make animal
Yeah.
handle check. So that's probably what you were thinking. In
This is not
case,
an animal handle check.
In this case, though, this adolescent baby dragon turtle might be too old for him to successfully train.
Okay. Then she'll cast. She'll just bonus action, or not bonus action, but action dash.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and
So
get
it
it
is
right.
difficult terrain.
Oh. So then 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. So she needed to do that even to get there. Okay, so then she'll bonus action use Channel Divinity and put up Twilight Sanctuary.
So first of all, hold on a second. Hold on.
Oh no.
Luca, that picture is amazing.
I'll admit I got a little hyper focused and I missed quite a lot of lore while I was making that. So I I looked away and I was just like, I'm gonna do this, and I just started like making it and editing, and then I looked up and everyone was like, yeah, so now we're fighting a giant turtle, and I was like, oh no. That's why I was like, so remind
Oh
me.
man.
Oh my
Um,
gosh,
I got really good at like editing like images and things into things just on Google Docs because I was making like fake postcards and shit. So you're welcome.
That's such a fucking cool image.
That is really that's
Yeah,
amazing.
I just
Fine.
so that's an alligator turtle. It's a real turtle, and they're like the biggest snapping turtles in the world. And so I just searched up alligator turtle, and it was this guy like leaning around looking at the turtle, and I was like, perfect. So I just took a picture of it and edited everything.
So, for everybody's, like, I don't know if you've ever seen a snapping turtle before in real life.
Yeah.
They're fucking
They're crazy.
terrifying.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, they're super scary.
Dinosaurs.
And they know that people are scared of them. They just stare at people, and they'll like try to hit you when you least expect it, like an
They are
alligator.
aggressive.
They're very scary. I love turtles. Anyways, you're welcome.
And then
That
this
feels
one
too
just
large to be a 30-foot radius, but it said that's what it was. So.
Oh, that's fine.
Sick.
Okay.
Paul, I don't know where you found
Oh.
that picture from, but that's really cool.
Yeah, right. Just wait for the next image that comes up.
Oh,
That's gonna bring so you're putting up that temporary.
Yeah,
the
temp.
health
The temp.
thing, okay.
Yeah.
So
So what it
everyone-
does is temp hit points, or it can end charmed or frightened at the end of a turn. Either or.
Okay.
And it was 10 this time.
Perfect. So everyone will get the 10 temporary health, and that'll bring up low.
10, 20, 30. Oh.
So we get how many temporary hit points?
10.
Yeah, at the end of your turn, you'll get 10.
Oh, got it. Thank you. I will not do
Yeah. Wells is going to throw Psychic Dagger at baby turtle number 2.
Okay. That'll be at advantage because you're good.
Oh, yes. Perfect. Alright, that then I don't need to worry about what I was going to ask. Okay. Okay, does an 18 hit?
An 18 will hit.
Alright. So it's going to be 9 plus sneak attack for 14 psychic damage total. And then he'll throw, not from hiding, with his bonus action, another one. That'll be a 17 to hit.
That will miss by 1.
Alright.
18 is the number, everyone.
And that'll be Wells' turn.
That is going to bring up Friend.
Cool. Friend is going to transform into a new friend. I'm going to be a giant lizard. And Friend is going to climb onto the ceiling and move 30 feet. So,
Terrifying.
yeah. So Friend just pops into and just goes, zoop, and then just starts sprinting along the ceiling. Thank you.
So you're like right here, up on the ceiling.
Sweet. Wait, so if I dash, it's 60, right? Because it's double?
Yeah.
Correct, but it takes a bonus action. Oh wait, I guess you could use your action to dash, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna do that. I'll go an extra 30. And I am headed towards the hatchling.
Oh, there is a hatchling over there.
Okay. Yes, what you guys are seeing as the hatchling is this image right here.
Baby.
Oh my god. It's so cute.
All right. I know what you're doing, Paul. I know what
It
you're
will be
doing.
mine.
What a
You
better
know how big
plan.
these things get.
Oh, it's so
Well,
cute.
All of the creatures that Liggy's collecting are big creatures.
Yeah, we're gonna need a.
So, no,
Not
that's the
that.
thing. So, yes, dragon turtles clearly get to be the size of a 40-foot monstrosity, unless it's the runt of the litter. And Liggy has a way of collecting runts. So.
Where are we gonna stay in inns when these things get big?
Yeah.
Like, are we just gonna have to sleep on their back?
Sleep outside.
Yeah, they get a barn all to
Liggy's
themselves.
One of Liggy's goals is to get like an instant fortress or something so he can sleep outside with everything.
Absolutely.
Yeah, literally.
Like, we should call it like Ligarius's instant stable or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute.
All right.
I love that.
Well, I'm gonna research that now.
That'll bring up Liggy.
Alright.
So you're still flying.
Yes.
Okay.
Trying to decide how badly I want to try and do this again. If only I had a black die now. No one's attacked, right? Everyone's kind of just.
One person is attacked.
I
Has
have
already
attacked.
damaged. The
Which
turtle
one?
from easy.
Oh, you did. Okay. Let me roll. Actually, I need to roll this for Liggy. Above 10, I attack like normally. Ooh. Liggy really wants to make this his pet. So, let's see here. This one's not agreeable. She's gonna move. Can I get leather over by where Estella is? It's probably as far as they would have gotten. So I'm gonna move 30.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 second. Let me pull. I forgot to put leather in.
Yep. Perfect. So he'll be like right here. Because he was
Okay.
up here and he's not flying like I am. So I'm gonna cast Animal Friendship on this one.
Okay.
DC 12. Come on, fail. Fail, you dumb lizard.
That is a 15 on the dice. That is a not fail.
That is fine. That's the last time I'm gonna do that. So then I will chill here, and Leather's going to move up. Oh my gosh, I'm grabbing the thing. I want Leather, please.
Where do you want leather to go?
Just right next to the turtle, and I'll use my bonus action. He's gonna attack the baby dragon turtle.
Okay.
And then his attack is +4, so I need +2 to this. That'll be 16 to hit.
16 will miss by 2.
Okay. And that's it.
Grab the Prezia.
So we're pretty much committed to combat at this point.
Yeah, we're killing turtles.
Let's see. 10, 20, 30. Are there like stones and things in this cave, like loose,
There is mud and things.
but nothing solid?
Particular. I mean, there's
Not-
probably some inside the mud, but
But nothing I can just see around in the time that I need to do it. Okay, that's all I need to know. Shenanigans. Okay. Scorching Ray. Actually,
Okay.
no, these things look strong. Right?
they do. They do, yes.
No, I'm gonna change my mind. I don't. Fuck! No, Scorching Ray.
Oh.
Stick with my original.
Okay.
I'm on BDT number 2. Before I do this, I'm gonna yell out to everybody, stay away from the front of them. Remember the breath. A 14.
14 will miss.
Okay. Holy shit balls. 13 misses.
13 will miss.
Awesome. Wow, apparently it's not my time because all of them miss.
They deflect off of the shell.
Thanks, Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah. BDT 1 is going to go. It's going to. Oops. Move here. And then it is going to look up and release a breath weapon. I need Liggy to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Just-
shit.
Oh,
That's-
shit. Liggy's going to take 21 points of cold damage as it breathed this frosty mist into the air. It clings to your skin and starts to burn and deals the damage. I also need to see if he recharges, and I'll keep that to myself.
Wait, Frosty
That is gonna
Mist?
bring, a frosty
I was
mist.
I was
yes.
expecting some boiled goblin.
I mean,
That's
it still
gonna bring up
burns.
Joe. That's
Yep.
going to bring up Joe. So
Okay.
actually, let me be more specific. So it was a 15-foot cone that he was shooting straight in the air, and it was this freezy breath weapon.
So he's a
All right.
snow cone maker. Okay.
Liquid CO2.
Mm.
All right, go ahead, Joe.
Okay. I will bonus action rage, and I'll throw my new javelin at number 2.
Okay.
Let's see how this goes. Gonna hit an 18. All right, 22.
That will hit.
Okay. 8 points of piercing.
Okay.
And then Joe will move.
It looks like
And
it's
has to go.
it looks like it's severely bruised right now.
Number 2.
Yes.
Okay. Do you think I 10, 20? Do you think I still need to get closer though? I just have to. Okay, and then I'll move to right about there.
Okay. That'll bring up BDT3.
Shit.
And he is going to.
Leather's like, you shall not pass.
I know, leather is our line of defense.
Oh fuck.
That's quite fun.
Oh fuck.
Is going to shoot out boiling hot,
There it is.
boiling, scalding water. I need Joe, Wells, and Lucrezia to make dexterity saves. DC 15. Wells, you take half. Lucrezia takes full. Joe will take half. And that will be. So that'll be 20 points of damage. So Joe and Wells will take half. Joe, you'll take 5 points from that instead of 10. And that will be its turn.
Thank goodness for those temp HP.
Oh yeah. I forgot about
That's going to then bring up BDT2, who is going to move over here and we'll do something funky. He'll
Did he
make
get an
2 bite
opportunity attack when he moves away from Lizard Friend?
The lizard friend said that they were up on the ceiling, so that is a negative.
Oh, okay.
Because the
They're
ceiling
not
is-
close.
Yeah,
About
I only
four.
have a bite attack as a lizard, so I'd have to be pretty close.
So BDT2
I
is
got
going to make 2 attacks. The first attack is going to go against Estella, and it will hit an armor class of 15.
No.
No? Okay. And then it will make an attack against Joe, and will hit an armor class of 23.
That will hit. As my reaction to Estella, though, I'll also get with Sentinel.
Okay.
17, I think, is just shy.
That is correct. It is going to deal 14 points of damage, so you take 7. And that is its turn. That will bring top of the round with Estella.
She'll hit the turtle that's right in front of her with her spear,
Okay.
or try to. Oh, and that's a nat
You have
1,
advantage.
so that's
You have
a negative.
advantage because you have flanking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
You're
you're
flanking with
flanking
leather.
Again.
Again. So roll it once more.
It's an
But that
11.
will still
Yeah. That's alright.
hit. And that will be Wells' turn. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba, it's the Wells turn. Da-da-da-da-da.
Wells does not get flanking, so he's going to use his bonus action to stay still, steady aim, to give himself advantage on this attack. Oh, 15 does not
Oof.
hit.
15 will miss.
That is Wells' turn. What is the temp HP for this round?
And
It's always 10.
It's always 10. Okay.
That will then bring up friend, the lizard friend. Well, you are muted.
Thanks. Friend is just gonna dash all the way over to the hatchling,
Perfect.
and then get down and just start like making like the little kind of like lizard noise. That's like the noise that like baby alligators kind of make. Yeah, the throat like ooh, that sort of noise. Just like hi, I'm not here to hurt you, and I want to be your friend, and that sort of thing.
Make an animal handle check.
That's a 17.
It looks up to you with curious eyes. That brings up Licky.
Help us kill your siblings.
Hi, baby. You want to kill your siblings?
Liggy's going to fly over into this tree. Here.
Okay.
I will bonus action
Find that it's a
hide.
mossy rock. folks.
Oh, it's a rock. It's a mossy rock. Is that what it is?
I mean, it'll. I mean, because it's showing up as a bush, you can count it as a bush. But I don't
Okay.
understand why there's a. Well, I guess that we are in a marsh, so it might be. I don't know. But yeah, you get in there. Go ahead.
Either way, my objective is I just want to hide against BDT 3 and 2.
Okay.
So I will hide. That will be a 21.
Got it.
And then I will shoot at BDT 2. Will I have advantage with the 21?
Yes.
Okay.
You still have pass without trace, so.
Oh, I do. Okay. So that's going to be an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
That will? Okay.
Yes.
And then that will
14 is
be
the number to be.
10 damage.
10
Yep.
damage.
And then I will move within range of the stuff. And then Leather's going to take the dodge action this turn.
Okay. Lucrezia, you're up. It looks like DDT2 is currently in critical condition.
all right, let's fire off another scorching ray. Now, I should get advantage on those, right? Because it's a ranged attack, even though it's magical, right?
Or do
If
you
you
get
hit.
advantage?
I should, right?
If you are hitting, yes.
Oh.
Oh wait, no. What am I talking about? It was the flanking thing. That's what I was asking about. I'm not flanking, or am I?
No.
No.
It doesn't matter. You don't get it for blinking unranged.
Yeah, correct. Otherwise, rogues would be broken.
It would be super
Well, they already
broken.
are.
All right, let's try this one more time. First ray. That's much better. A 26 on 2
That will hit.
for 8 damage.
That will out. It is hanging out by a thread.
16, no,
Will miss.
and 19
19 will hit.
for 9.
And that will end DD2.
Woo.
Fine. Okay. That will then bring up BDT1, who is going to move in place, and we'll do an attack on Wells and Estella. And the attack on Wells will go first. That will hit an armor class of 24. Whoa! And will deal 11 points of damage. And then the second attack will go on Estella, and will hit an armor class of 19. And that will deal 9 points of damage. That is their turn. I will check to see if recharge happens, and I will keep that information to myself. And that will then bring up Joe. I am just narrating my actions. Bear with me.
You're fine. You will move to right there. And make her first attack on 1 with battle axe.
Okay.
With advantage. Dang it. These ACs are killing. I'm gonna use a white chip just for funsies. Let's see if I get a 3.
Got it.
Yeah. Okay. So that one does hit. For 12 points of damage on the first attack with rage.
Got it. 12 points.
And then second attack would be 20.
That will hit.
Just the d8 this time plus 2. Oh, abysmal. 3 points of damage on the second attack. So 15.
All right. Got it. Now, with rage, it
Oh.
means that you have to, every round you have to hit something or be hit. Is that right?
Yes. Correct.
Okay.
Or at least
Yeah.
attacked. I don't have to be hit.
Right.
I have to attempt to attack, or someone has to attempt to hit me.
Gotcha. All right. BDT3 will go, and they are going to just stay there and attack Joe. Both attacks. Joe is the bigger meal. And it'll do a 20 to hit. And the second attack will be a 17 to hit.
Both, yeah.
Okay. The first attack is gonna do 15 points of damage, so we'll round down to 7. And the second attack will do 13 points of damage, so we'll round up to 7. So that is 14 altogether.
Got it.
Don't forget your 10.
Yeah. Thank you, Estella. Ouch.
And that will be BDT3's turn, which brings them top of the round with us.
Okay, she's gonna. How's everyone looking?
You would need to make a heal check before people can answer that. At first glance, it looks like Wells is slightly bruised. Brendan, you seem to be okay. Liggy is bruised. Lucrezia is bruised, bleeding. And Joe appears to be bruised, bleeding as well.
Okay. Then she'll cast Guiding Bolt with advantage at 2nd level on the turtle in front of her.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got to be kidding. That sucks so bad.
It will fly and it will hit the ceiling, and the ceiling begins to glow in that certain spot.
She,
The
she
ceiling
has not been able to hit
like a
anything
neon,
today.
like a target that's just going like this.
You need to switch your dice, bro.
Apparently, she's
Put
gonna
'em in
face
jail.
palm, and she's gonna look down, and she's just gonna sigh. and then, and then she'll. No, she'll stay there.
Okay, 10 temporary hit point.
Yeah.
Wells, you are up.
All right. Would Joe need to be one over for Wells to get flanking?
No, you got flanking right there.
All right, then he stays right there. We're just gonna do 2 attacks at advantage.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Okay,
nice.
20 will hit. Nice. Plus. So the first one is a 16.
Got it. It is looking like it is a
Second
critical.
one. Roll.
Ooh, 23 will hit.
For an additional 8 points of damage. And that is Wells' turn.
all right. That's gonna bring up Friend.
Okay.
The hatchling turtle is trying to mimic your sounds, but
Aw.
it's a lot more high pitched than yours. So it's like,
Cute.
and, yeah.
Can I pick up the hatchling as a lizard?
You would have to put it in your mouth, but it is small enough for you to do so.
Okay, then yeah, I'm just gonna mama alligator this baby lizard, this baby hatchling, and just have it in my mouth. Cool. And
So it is
Where are you
currently,
going?
it's currently in your mouth.
It's
awesome,
okay.
cool.
I'm not going to eat you.
Yeah.
Just drop it inside my mouth. If you want to live.
And then,
That was a nice Finding Nemo reference there.
and then I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna dash again.
Get the baby!
Frank came in here with
time-
one mission.
Singular.
By the time
The
Fred
rest of the
got to
mission was
the
not.
dude, by the time I got over there, I was like, wait, fucking Penelope. But I was like, whatever. Friend's interested in the baby. It's like, the pig's over there. I'll get the pig in a second.
Save that pig.
Before I move, can I also make an insight check to see if the turtles are not attacking Leather or Friend because they are lizards, like because they're reptiles, or they're like they're animals? Like, can I get that kind of insight on it, or like?
Nature check or insight if you wish. Either
Okay.
one.
I'll do insight. Damn, it was almost a nat 20. It's just an 8. Okay, I don't know anything. I have a lizard in my mouth. Here we go. So then Friend is just gonna ooh, if I go right there, then I'm like smack dab in the middle. I'll go, yeah, right here.
Okay. That'll bring up Licky.
Nice. Oh my gosh, again. I'm sorry.
Okay.
All
I
right.
do that all the time. So.
Vicky's gonna run behind the rock, hide again. I'm assuming that's probably. Oh, I still have Pass Without Trace. That's 21. And then I'm assuming that's going to be high enough for advantage. So I'll take a shot at BDD 2, or 1 actually. Or 23 to hit.
Will hit.
Perfect. Sweet, so that's 16 damage.
And that will murderize that one.
Perfect. And then that'll be it. Leather will dodge.
That will then bring up Lucrezia.
Is this a sort of cave that has stalactites or no?
No.
Okay, that's fine. I will. Good old magic missile. That never fails. On BDT 3.
Okay. Bring it on.
So what is that total? It's 14
14.
total. Not bad.
It will take 14 points of damage as each one of the missiles slams into its shell. That is going to bring up Joe.
Yep. Alright, let's attack this turtle. First swing. It's gonna be a 23.
That will hit.
For 8 plus 2, so 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Second swing. Yep, 22 again, but this time it'll be... Oh, nice. Another 10 points of damage.
Nice. Good round.
Oh yeah.
And Joe will glance behind her and go, "What the? Oh yeah, hey friend."
It will go, and it is going to turn around and
The baby.
breath. So I need Joe and Lizard Friend to make dexterity saving throws. DC 15.
I'm assuming I can see this.
You can see this, yes. Oh, dang. All right, so both of you take half. Wow. It will deal 26 points of damage, so you'll both take 13. Joe, you will take, rounded down, 6.
So 6.
Correct.
Would you count this towards Sentinel as it making an attack against a target other than me?
No, because you're a target of this spell. So.
Okay.
And that will then bring up Estella on top of the round.
Wait, Estella, is your channel divinity up? Okay.
Yeah.
I just moved it out of the way because,
Okay.
people like
Yeah.
Chandler keep moving it.
It's just purple and pretty. I like it.
Damn country folk.
It's
Black
so
woman,
shiny.
rub.
I just want to touch
You and
it.
I are on the same wavelength. I love that.
She'll no, she'll skip through. She'll try to hit it with her spear. If she can hit it. No, she can't hit it. She fails. She kicks
Wow.
the ground. She sighs again.
Joe goes, Estella, you're not angry enough.
It is
Oh,
not
I
just
forgot missing all this game. Like, she's more than angry.
I am furious.
You can see
Did you
that, like,
change your
Estella's
dice?
anger is like, I'm so upset.
She stomps her foot. She's acting kind of like a toddler. She's not happy right
Oh.
now.
Switch your dice.
You're right. She says, at least I can be a living health potion, I guess. And that's the end of her turn.
That is gonna bring up Wells.
Sure. Cool. Bells will steady aim, so he's stuck right there. That's his bonus action. Uses action to attack with advantage. Alright, it's 25.
That will hit. Here we go. Oh,
Plus 17.
the
Total.
psychic blade passes through the air and straight into the center of the cranial plate of the dragon turtle, and it collapses dead. Combat is over.
14.
And you see the pig Penelope flutter her eyelashes as she slowly awakes. She lets out a yawn, and then you hear like a dainty oink as she as she slowly tries to get up, but you find that her back leg is slightly bruised, but she's making a big deal out of it, like it's the worst pain she's ever felt. Oink! You know.
This is a dire pig, right? You said.
This is a dire pig, yes.
Yeah, wow,
It is the
very-
size of a wagon.
And these are dire straits. Anyways, friend runs up to Liggy and jumps down and is just like with the little baby.
Why did you do that?
Friend is just like hopping in place as a lizard, like so excited. I found this for you.
So you have the hatchling turtle in your hands, but now you're also covered in lizard saliva.
Yeah.
So one thing that you notice is like leather bounds over to you because that's what he does, or it does rather. They do, and once he sees you with the dragon turtle in your hands, they stop, and then they sniff the air curiously, and it leather slowly approaches. And usually, like when you introduced them to bait, Leather was like all scales and hissing. But for some reason, Leather looks up at this little baby dragon turtle and is just curious.
I put the baby dragon turtle almost on the ground so that you can get a good look at him or sniff.
And Leather looks at him, gets a good sniff. Now, keep in mind that Leather is about twice the size of the baby dragon turtle,
Oh, I see.
or the hatchling dragon turtle. So he's about the size that Leather was when you first started adventuring. Leather sniffs and then, very out of character, begins to lick him and starts cleaning him.
It's because they're reptile bros.
Dragon bros.
Oh, is it Bait's? What? Bait is kind of reptilian.
Amphibian?
Mm-mm.
Eh,
No,
I
bullets
don't know.
are
Maybe.
These are both like dragon related.
Yeah.
Bait isn't.
So,
the kinship.
as Leather's licking him, Liggy's going to sing him a lullaby in Draconic that one of the ranch hands taught him. What is her name? Her name is... I am dropping it. Nope, I don't think I have her in here anymore. But like I'll have to write up her story again. But just like one of the kobold ranch hands that they have on the farm, he's gonna sing that song.
Licky starts singing, and Joe starts crying. She goes, Licky, you have a beautiful family. And it's really nice how you keep sneaking in these
So,
little
so
scoundrels.
it was Mudrid, the kobold ranch hand,
That's
or,
right.
or Muddy.
Muddy.
And yeah, you sing a Muddy tune from back from the ranch days. Go ahead and make an animal handling check.
Okay, animal handling check.
Can I give the help since I already like kind of?
Yep.
Perfect.
You can be
Nice.
okay.
There we go.
Friend
So-
hasn't heard a thing yet. I'm just saying.
So this hatchling is definitely the runt of the litter, clearly, as it's about a fourth of the size of the brothers and/or sisters that you just slayed. It's also only about, by your estimations, about 3 days old. So it's
Okay.
about the exact same age that Leather was when you egg-napped him. Because of the young age, he's not a month old like Bait was when you captured him. So you only need the one check. And now it is imprinted on you, and it's imprinted on Friend. So as you saw in combat, the breath weapon of the dragon turtles is either a steaming line or a cone of mist, a cone of ice mist. However, based off of your like dragon lineage that you can train your drakes to be, we're going to count this one as cold.
Okay.
Also, unlike Leather, who will eventually have a fly speed, and unlike Bait, who has a burrow speed, this baby turtle, whatever you decide to name it, will have a swim speed.
Okay.
He's playing Pokemon, guys.
Hmm.
He is playing Pokemon.
I'm gonna
between-
get them all.
He's got a boat, he's got a plane, and he's got a drill.
Shame about the big ones, though.
Oh, what the fuck? What the
That's evil court.
Freaking Court coming out with all
Like,
these,
it goes in line with
Evil.
Bait and Leather. I feel like Soup is a solid.
That's so sad.
That's awesome.
God, evil.
That's horrible.
I actually like that a lot.
There's a reason they're
the
friends.
tribunal has spoken. I think we're naming this creature Soup.
Soup.
Okay, now
Oh, look,
you
it
hear
comes
behind
with its own
you.
can.
You hear behind you a frustrated and annoyed huff coming from Penelope. It's almost like she's jealous that she's not getting all the attention from everyone right now.
Estella will cast Cure Wounds disgruntledly at Penelope.
You find that the one damage that she's taken is healed,
Mhm.
and even still, she limps as if it's the most painful, it's the most pain she's ever experienced in her life.
You're ridiculous.
How heavy is Penelope?
Penelope would be about 800 pounds.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
that's
That's a lot of
heavy.
pork
Oh,
chops.
shit.
So,
That is
She's
a
gonna have
lot of
pork.
pork chop.
Not carrying this pig through the swamp.
So, Liggy will get his rope and basically make a really big noose and throw it around
Okay.
the neck of Penelope.
What does
Make an animal handle check. With disadvantage. If Friend would like to help, we can negate that.
Let's do
It-
that.
She a large creature?
She is a large creature, yes. She is a
Okay,
dire
so if I turn into an ox, it says I have huge animal properties when carrying things. Does that mean that I can carry her easily as an ox?
She won't move.
You could easily drag her.
Okay.
She doesn't want to be picked up by anything. So, but
So I
you
could
can
be
definitely
I could
drag
be an
her.
ox and just easily drag her if we want. I have like one last
We could play that trick they do on children where we're like, bye,
to
Penelope.
see if she'll follow.
Oh, yes.
And be like, we
Smart.
got
you wanna
everything we
stay
needed.
with the carcasses? We're gonna leave now.
Pull out a
Try
piece
to-
of
If you'd like
food.
to do that-
This is really good,
If you'd like to
Penelope.
do that,
You
that
can't
would be a disadvantage. Or sorry, that would be a deception check.
But always.
God.
Don't put on a show. All right, Penelope, you don't listen. We're gonna be leaving.
So Joe, I will give you advantage on this deception check.
Really nice. I don't need to do that. It's okay. Oh, okay. 17.
Okay. So yeah,
Yeah.
this part, she looks spooked that you're gonna leave her in such a dark and scary place, and she gets up and kind of follows after you with a hurried little trot.
All right, everybody, we gotta go. So either Miss
Let's
Penelope
go.
keeps up or not.
Worst diaper ever.
So
Yay.
I've got about 15 minutes left of content. Are you guys okay with staying 15 to 20 minutes? Okay.
Hell yeah.
So I will rush this next scene though. You guys will eventually get Penelope back to the brothers, and you find yourselves 4 hours closer to Ma Tucket's meeting. The brothers let you stay the night, and you find that they're not quite as comfortable accommodations like they were back at the Gilded South, but they're good enough, but not good enough to get a long rest. You guys can get your short rests though if you need to. You start making your way through the swamp over the next day. The skeeter repellent not only keeps skeeters away, but it keeps normal mosquitoes away as well. So the only thing that you really have to worry about is just the brackish water that you're wading through. You eventually manage to get through a good portion of the swamp on day 2 of your journey, technically. And by day 3, you're able to get to the Tucket's building. I want everyone to do a perception check real quick.
Okay, and before we do, is there anyone who wants an extra D8 for their short rest?
I'll take one.
Okay.
Oh, and how long?
But nobody
are
else.
these? Oh no, I'm okay right now.
I am good, just the one. So
No worries.
I rolled max on my hit die. so-
Perfect.
Do we still? How long does the 10 HP last?
I think once her
It'll
channel
be-
divinity's down, it's gone, right?
Something like that.
Yeah.
But I will give
Okay.
2 temp hit points to I don't get much, but to Lucrezia and I don't know, Estella.
How many?
Just 2.
Estella didn't get hit at all. So if anyone else doesn't have health, might be better to give it to them. 'Cause she's got 48 HP.
I'll give it to friend.
Also to answer your question, Rob, it lasts for 1 minute or until Estella is incapacitated or dies.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Okay, we're doing perception here. Okay, sorry.
Okay, so Liggy, friend, Estella. As you're kind of walking through on this like final day, you see that it's all you get the feeling that you're being followed or you're being watched. And like for instance, you'll be passing a certain area of the swamp with the brackish water, and you see like this black-looking crane, but the crane isn't moving right. Like it looks like it's uh, not moving at all yet. It seems to be watching you. You also see that there are blades like tufts of grass that are kind of like swaying in the wrong direction of the wind. Or you might see bushes move here and there as you're passing. And for those of you who got a 18 or better, which is the three of you, Liggy, Friend, and Stella, I'll show you what you're kind of seeing as you're making your way out here. Oh, dang it. Why can't I upload this? That's weird.
They're journeying throughout the day. Can Estella try to call for Silas with like the whistle that she calls for him with a couple times?
He's not there.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if I can make this image smaller, I guess. Wow. Well, anyways, I guess it's not loading. That's fine. I'll have to make it load later. Oh, wait. There it goes. So you're noticing that these people, these are people, and they've kind of camouflaged themselves, these goblins, to blend in with the surroundings. And they've all got very long rifles pointed in your direction.
He's just gonna
You
put
continue
his
making
hand
your way
up.
forward.
Oh.
You put your hands up and they allow you to pass, but they've got their sights trained on you. After about 4 hours of noticing this, you count probably 20 different scouts. And they all got branded tattoos of a big giant wooden spoon right on their shoulders. You eventually come across a very large stone structure in the middle of the swamp. It appears to be ruins of some sort from ages long past. But you see a bunch of campfire smoke coming up from in between these ruins. And in the very center of these ruins is very large building that is made of hodgepodge wood and various decorations and stone ruinous blocks. And you see that it's guarded by a couple of these wooden spoon branded goblins. When you approach with Ozzy kind of puts his hands up alongside of you and he says, whoa, you know who I am. You don't point your guns at me. And they all like look to each other like, well, what are we supposed to do? But then, you know. And he says, I'm here to see Ma Tucket. And they kind of like uncomfortably sway. And then he flashes his badge. And they're like, oh, okay. And they let your group pass. They open up this rickety wooden door. And on the inside, you see that it leads into the staircase that goes down about a flight. One of the goblin guards leads you to this big, massive door. And 1 second.
I think it's really funny how the two goblins that are in the front are sharing a gun. Like the one guy is holding the back of it, and the other guy's holding the front of it.
He's helping, okay?
Yeah, I just thought it was funny. I wanted to point it out. So I was like, they're sharing. Aww.
Sharing is caring.
Ring toot. Okay, so you see this site. It leads you into, I don't know, can you all see the map?
Yes.
You see a woman at the head of the table in front of the very large fireplace. A goblin woman. It looks like this. Okay, so this image is fine. That's great.
Oh, she's so cute.
You think that's cute? Really? Wow.
With the big spoon?
All right. I
In
mean, beauty lies in the eye of the beholder, I guess. But so you see this woman, and then off to the side, I don't have a marker. Oh, son of a gun! Where did it go? Here, let's just do. And off to the side, you see this little creature. Ba, 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 ba. Standing right next to her. Go.
Oh my gosh.
That's terrifying.
I would imagine
That one isn't cute.
No,
Yeah, it's a little adorable.
that one's way creepier than the other one.
Yeah.
Ma Tucket's cute and like she
I
looks
love the
kind of
stuffed
like a
pig.
witch, and she's got a big spoon. The other one looks like it came from a horror movie.
No.
I think they both look like they're gonna murder us with those spoons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the house from Resident Evil 7.
Right.
Oh no.
Stab your heart out with a spoon.
Looks kind of like baby Lyra.
No, I have a picture of baby Lara. She was so cute.
More green.
Oh,
Way
now
more
I gotta
green.
see that. Oh. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Hold on one second, guys.
Good.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, folks.
No, don't be.
So you walk in and you see that there's this raised banquet hall. It's kind of built. The banquet table is built of this dark wood. You see that all around you, the stone tiles are like kind of moss covered, and the whole place feels like these people have just taken over this and haven't bothered to do any cleaning whatsoever. You see that sitting at the head of the room sits Ma Tucket, a high-backed monstrosity carved from driftwood and hogbone. You also see that sitting at the table are the heads of all the great bayou families. They're all sitting in silence, their faces unmoving. Goblets are raised, their eyes are kind of glassy, and they aren't really blinking. Now, as you step into the banquet hall, the noise from the swamp behind you kind of fades out a little bit as the door closes behind you. The goblin closes it. There's something wrong, if you can't tell. You see that Deputy Ozzy, he pauses at the threshold. His posture stiffens, his jaw tightens. Then, without turning to you, he walks forward like a puppet with his strings yanked taut. He drops to one knee before the head of the table and bows his head. Forgive me, mistress. The old goblin, Abikio, he refused your summons, so I brought you his son instead. And he gestures behind him stiffly, like he's unsure of his own body. From behind the massive bone chair, Ma Tucket kind of emerges as she stands up. Ain't that just precious? Come on in now, little piggies, and pull up a chair. Fill your bellies. No need to stand on ceremony. Here's a family affair.
Biggie's gonna look to the rest of the group and just be like, "Can I do an insight?" Or we didn't really need to do an insight check to discern what's wrong with the other guys. Like they're noticeably looking charmed-ish or something.
You can insight check. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Wells specifically wants to insight the deputy.
Okay. Wells,
he's going to use a psychic die to add to that.
Okay.
Be a 17.
So, Liggy, yeah, something's off about these four heads of the households. Something's way off. You've met, at some point in your life, you've met at least 3 of the 4. And you know that Ophelia has a massive crush on you. She would at least look at you. But she doesn't. She just stares at Ma Tucket. And she's not moving. It's almost robotic how she's standing. And for you, Wells, yeah, Ozzy McFinn is completely ritually charmed. It looks like he was ordered to bring someone to Ma Tucket. All the stuff that he said, and you can't believe you missed this. Like, this was in your DI training, like, growing up. Once you realize he's charmed, like, it's like, crap. I can't believe I didn't check for this before. Because all the signs are there. He was acting funny the whole time. But he has been ritually charmed.
Wells is going to immediately form a psychic connection with Liggy and
either like Lucrezia or Estelia.
Yeah. And just start like conveying information like Ozzy's been charmed the whole time. Like what should our plan of action be? We can coordinate slightly.
Let's try not to give ourselves away. And I like kind of start to move slowly forward this way. And I'll be like, maybe it's the food, maybe it's the drink, but there's something going on in this building. Zeddy, if you can find out.
Joe will speak up and say, all right, Ma Tucket, let's talk. You've got a beautiful meal. Why don't we Have it.
Yeah, if Liggy's starting to approach, Wells will go on the other side of the table. Like,
So you guys are kind of like doing a flanking maneuver here.
yeah, if it's like, because it seems like they're gesturing for us to like join them at the table.
Sure.
Okay, understood that correctly? And as Wells moves forward, he'll kind of speak and be like, what would he say? Something along the lines of, I don't believe I've had the pleasure of making your acquaintance. My name is Wells.
So-
I'm here with...
You see Ma Tucket kind of like wave you off. She's disinterested. She's staring at Liggy the whole time. And you notice that Joe, walks over to the chair and pulls it out and sits down. And Ma Tucket's face screws up into like a dissatisfied kind of face. And she says, "Damn shit, wrong one." And as she completes that sentence, you see that Joe completely, as she sits down, manacles clap over her hands and over her feet, and her whole chair slinks back into the ground and vanishes.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? What?
Great.
Okay, I'm
You
about
see
to do
Ma
something.
Tucket lower her voice. You see Ma Tucket lowers her voice into a hiss, and her eyes are burning. No matter. You all be pig slocks soon enough. Liggy won't last long once I'm through with all yous. I told them all. I warned them. The Union ain't coming to save no one. The Verns hoard land, the Gautreaux hoard coin, and the rest of y'all squabber like hoglets. But me? No, I see the truth. I'm taking every head of house and locked them tight where no sun will touch them. What you see here? Just wax dolls and shadow skins, kiddies. And all of a sudden, the heads of the households shimmer and vanish as the illusion dissipates. Now that I got all you, the bayou's mine. The pigs are mine. The moonshine's mine. And soon, Carbine will burn too. All it takes is one little push. And you see Ma Tucket's image vanishes as well. And in her place, the little goblin girl disappears as well. And in LL's place is a massive mechanical golem who was in the form of a box that this little girl was holding inside her little pig. It starts to collapse and turns into this massive golem. And that's where we're going to end our adventure here tonight.
A vile little woman.
Well, son of a fucking bitch. I was about to throw a knife at her ass with catapult.
Let me show you what this golem.
I kind of want to do it anyway, just to see what would happen, but I don't want to waste a spell slot.
Not there anymore.
Yeah, so you guys were all dealing with ghostly images and illusions and all that fun stuff.
As soon as Joe disappeared, you would have felt through the psychic link just rage.
Yeah.
Where did I put it?
No.
Where is
That was
Joe?
so wrong.
It's what's that musical? Sweeney Todd?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
love
pretty
Sweeney
much, yeah.
Todd. It's the Sweeney Todd chair.
I smell a dungeon crawl coming.
Bingo!
We haven't done
God
one of
damn
those.
Here it is. Okay, here it is. Yeah, so this is what popped up in the place of little.
Wait a minute.
What if
Was
we
this
have to
by
sit in the
design?
chair?
Hold on.
It feels intentional now, yeah.
Wait a minute. I'm not going to be here for 2 weeks.
Yes, Joe disappears.
All right,
Great.
folks. Well,
It was well done.
our heroes seem to be in our minds.
If
Find
you don't
out
bring
next
up,
week what happens to them.
If you don't break out of that chair on your own, I'm breaking up with you.
Okay, so just to
what's
clarify something real quick here.
No
So
private
I'm gonna
mission?
be. So obviously this coming Sunday is a no-go. That's why we played tonight. But the following Sunday, I will be. Wait, hold on. Where am I gonna be? Oh yeah, no, I should be here, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Schedule, hey, schedule says you'll be here, so you
Mhm.
gotta make it
Yeah.
happen.
Oh shit. Hold on a second. I need to double check something. I think I might have bugged up.
No. What if we all just sit in the same chair Joe sat in? Will we all go down there?
Yeah.
Chair's
Oh,
gone,
no,
isn't
the
it?
chair's not there. The chair vanished.
Oh,
Well,
the chair
chair's
minute.
gone.
The chair fully slid under.
Like
Okay.
a ride.
Yeah. Just curious.
Okay,
Like, if we don't
Yeah,
want to
so
fight
I
the
need to talk
golem, we
about
can
this
all
real quick.
just.
So hold on one second. So Sunday, July 13th, I actually have to head to San Diego at 8:37 p.m. So is there any way we could do something earlier or do it on Saturday?
What day is that?
That's the Sunday, July 13th. My flight leaves at 8:37, so I have to leave my house by 6:30. Can you guys play a little earlier that day, like from 12 to 4, 1 to 5?
I don't know what my July schedule looks like yet. So until my son comes back from Washington.
My
So,
weekend of the 13th is open, so either way.
Yeah, pending.
Okay. Cause yeah, we gotta resolve this issue.
We got a real humdinger here.
We got ourselves a humdinger.
Homding.
Oh man, yeah, it's totally gonna be a dungeon crawl for sure.
I look forward to seeing that.
Yeah. All right.
Did I bring
well,
a 10-foot pole?
yeah, I don't think you guys did. All right, folks. Well, that's all she wrote for tonight. We'll talk a little bit more, and then Kaylee, will you have any kind of connection at all over the next 2 weeks?